Dan's charter fishing fleet in the Port of Sheboygan is Wisconsin's proven charter fishing leader, running the most trips and catching the most fish. Enjoy great fishing for trout and salmon aboard one of our 6 fully equipped modern charter boats with experience and professional crews. See why Dumper Dan's is the most popular name in the industry. We offer fishing and lodging packages featuring the best in riverfront condos and hotel accommodations. Half or 3/4 day trips available, so call to make your reservations today or log on to dumperdan.com. Dumper Dan's Charter Fishing Fleet, Wisconsin's proven charter fishing leader.
Hey, welcome back, everybody. This is Dale Little Chatter Lorenz, and that over there is
Matt Strong.
Matt Strong,
who makes sharp things.
He does make sharp things. Yes, nice. Still the only sponsor of Outer Points Productions that has not given me a full detailed description of what he does.
Correct.
But
that is correct.
Whatever. What a huge announcement by Mike Gans and Matt Strong tonight.
Yeah.
If you missed it earlier, go back on the channel and check it out. I'll get a thumbnail on it real quick.
Yeah,
and it's big. It's big. So.
I think that's going to be a cool thing to be able to have, that to reflect on, because we covered so many different things, so many different questions. It was awesome. We had a ton of people that logged in.
Thanks for all the questions,
to listen
everybody.
in and then ask questions too. So that's going to be something that's going to be out there and easily accessed moving forward.
So tonight, semifinals match number 2 of 3.0. It is Dan Coppens and Scott McFarlane.
This is going to be a good one.
This is going to be a heater. If last night was. I talked to Scott Kugel afterwards, and he's. I'm not going to get into any of the details, but he wasn't all here. A lot of other things on his mind and things happening in life. So
I was talking to a friend of mine recently, and that came up. It's one of those things that when you are going through things in the rest of your life, your pool game is just going to suffer. It sucks, but it just does.
Yep.
Like, this game requires so much focus, so much intensity. And if you have those other things that just aren't, going smoothly right now, it's just too much of a distraction.
Yeah, that's kind of what happened. But okay, and please I'm going to retract from that just a little bit, because I'm not going to take away from Gray Seek's game last night, because he played phenomenal. I mean, Gray was spot on with everything. I think he missed 2 balls the entire match. So
and that wasn't
really
my intent with that comment either. It was just it's just one of those. There's so many variables in this game.
Very true. So let's get to it, shall we? We're going to give you the overhead view, because what's coming up next is we're going to lag, and then we're going to spin the wheel. So you're stuck with Matt for the next couple of minutes.
Here we go. All right, everybody. So looking at the Fargo numbers, we've got 648 versus 647. So it's basically a tie. That 1 point is not going to make any difference whatsoever as far as a favorite. And so we've got a good one lined up. I've said before that my prediction is going to be Dan Coppens, and that is solely because he's a good friend of mine. I will make sure to try to call a clean match, as you would say. Scott is a friend of mine as well, but I play league with Dan, so we go back a long ways, as you could say. I was talking to Scott. I saw him earlier, and I love that shirt that he's got on. He's wearing the Tyson shirt. He said he wore it last time, so now it's his lucky shirt. But for the KO challenge, I think you couldn't find a more appropriate shirt to wear. So All right. If you have watched before, you kind of know how this works. But for those who haven't, this is the point where they do the lag, and the lag typically, is for trying to. Would you have multiple formats available? A lot of times that can be that they get to choose the game, but that is not what happened. So. In this situation. So what we're looking at doing is that lag is just for the first break, and then sorry, I was got somebody tapping on the window here. Hold on just one sec.
You got blank score sheets in there?
Yeah, I do.
Kenny and Root forgot we had a league, so Jeremy was going to sub, and now he's coming. So
Okay, gotcha. All right, sorry about that. So back to the game here. We don't lag to choose the game. The wheel chooses the game. So the options are 8-ball, 9-ball, or 10-ball. And so now we're going to spin to see where it's at. As most of you know, most players will have their favorite game. So obviously they're going to be hoping for a certain option, but you don't know until that wheel gets spun. And looks like we are playing 9-ball tonight. So me personally, my favorite game has kind of changed throughout the years. I know when I was in college, I loved 9-ball. I played a lot more money games back then, and 9-ball was the game to gamble at. But over the last few years, maybe 3 to 5 years, it's gotten to the point where 9-ball has pretty much been replaced by or with 10-ball. And so that is the much more common rotation game that's played. But players here in Wisconsin, I've played a few other places, other locations or regions, I guess you could say, but Wisconsin loves their 8-ball. So 8-ball is definitely the most common. But tonight we're playing the 9-ball. All right, so
It's a good thing that Dan Coppens doesn't like to talk,
It really is. Yeah, and literally to anybody, walking by, out on the street, next door.
He'll talk to himself.
Right, yeah. He's not that
He's
way.
not shy.
No.
He is not. I love Dan Coppens. Such a good
Me
dude.
too. All right, so we're playing 9-ball tonight, huh?
We sure are. And that's going to be a race to 13.
Wow.
Just like last night.
Get comfortable, folks.
Yeah.
We're going to get settled in here for a good one.
It's 9-ball. It'll go quick. And they are playing early 9s, but no 9-ball breaks.
Okay.
So
did they work that out tonight?
That's what we were just discussing right now.
Okay.
So, and that's one of the things I really wanted to do with the knockout challenge is it's like Mike Gann's, with the WPHC it's for the players,
Mm-hmm.
That's what the knockout challenge is for.
Yeah.
It's for the players. So I'm letting them decide as much as possible, with some rules that have to be in place, but
Yeah. Yeah, that's
it's
cool
their game.
that you have the different options. So say that again. What did they come up with as far as the 9-ball rules?
No 9-ball breaks.
Okay.
They are playing 3 foul.
Okay.
And
I like it.
So combinations count.
Okay.
So there can be early 9s,
Yep.
just not on the break.
Okay.
Great start by Dan, too.
Yeah. Yeah, nice break with a shot on the 1-ball. All right, so looking to the comments here. Chris Green said, I was just here. And we appreciate that, Chris.
Oh, we sure do.
Appreciate you coming back. And Justin said, this time we get to listen to the little guy. I'm not sure how much your voice carried into the mics being in the middle for that.
I'm really not sure.
Yeah, we'll have to look back and see what happened there.
Really not too concerned.
Yeah.
I mean, this is your ball game. Yeah, I mean that was for you guys. That's such a huge announcement for pool in Wisconsin.
Yeah, I'm excited. I think it's going to be a really fun format.
You know, I just got done talking with Mike about, and this is just from a personal level. I have not been excited about playing a state tournament in 5 years.
Yeah.
I seriously, just because of the fact that I shouldn't say that. I've always enjoyed WSPA. I think Greg Andler and
they do a phenomenal
Jeff
job.
Gerald Martin, Doug Garn, all they do a fabulous job.
Yep.
So let me retract that a little bit. But some of the other state tournaments seem to not be geared as much towards the players as it should be. So that's one of the biggest reasons I don't look forward to doing it anymore.
Yep.
And this has got me excited to play again.
Yeah. Yeah, it's something that is... There are just a few key aspects of this that are so unique and so different that just that alone is going to bring a lot of excitement. But, you know, not just the fact that they're different, I really think they're good ideas. I mean, that sounds like, I'm just all full of myself and everything because I was part of the part of the group that brought the idea together, but I really mean it. Like, we're doing some fun things. Just
you
like
guys should be proud of yourself.
Like with the team tournament, where you're playing the finals when the place is packed. Like typically you go and you play the finals and there's 2 teams there and a few other people, and that's it. It just seems so hollow, and it just doesn't seem right that nobody gets to watch it. Sure, it might be streamed, but when you're there in that moment and you make that incredible jump shot on the 8
and there's nobody there,
like 3 people clap.
Yeah.
Like, this is going to be everybody in the building is going to be there cheering people on. So I think that's one aspect that's going to be really cool. Another big piece is you walk in the room and you are in a room of your peers. So no BS handicap, nothing. You just play a straight up race, and whoever plays better is going to win, and that's it.
Yeah, and we're not to get so much into the weeds of the frustration of some of the state tournaments, but my biggest thing has always been, I think there should be handicapping in a state tournament for divisions. That's it. Period. Yeah. To have different divisions, because not everybody plays the same. But to be handicapping inside of those divisions, you're double handicapping is
dipping.
So unfair. Unfair.
That was a great shot by Dan there. Played really nice 2-rail shape on this 7-ball. That should put this first one down.
I was watching both of these guys warm up, and there's not going to be much missing going on this match.
Right. Yeah, I saw a comment here. Somebody said, Jim said, Scott McFarlane is someone to watch out for, a really good player. I absolutely agree. Like I said, I'm not gonna hide behind anything. Dan's a good friend of mine, so I'm cheering for him. But as far as you look at the Fargo numbers, these guys are absolutely a great matchup for each other. So this is there are no favorites. There are no favorites.
All right, sponsor spotlight number 1 for rack number 2. Go ahead and take it away. Do
we have enough time? I want to make sure I can read all of it.
Do me a favor and take a deep breath first.
Okay.
Think about what you're going to say and how you're going to describe this company.
All right. So to start at the beginning,
thank you.
Okay. As Dale mentioned earlier, he asks his sponsors to put together a summary of what they do and what they make, what they provide. I have not yet done that, so that's why we're looking at 4 words. All right, we've got another nice
they're just
break.
falling in.
Look at that 1 ball. Oh, that 1 ball laid up real nice.
Wow.
Dan is playing...
Making 3 balls
Dan
on
is
the
playing
break.
6-ball this rack.
That's fab. I wish I could play 6-ball.
That seems like an advantage to me.
Mm-hmm.
Nice break. Very nice.
Sean Hanna, what's going on, my friend? Sometimes triple handicap.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yep. It's just, yeah. And again, there's a lot of other reasons as well, but
Yep.
I think the players are they're kind of fed up with not getting back what they've put in.
Yeah, and I mean, when was the last time? I'm a master player, and I honestly can't remember the last time that I was allowed to play a team tournament with 2 other master players.
Yeah,
like that's cool. That'll be fun. That'll be fun to play, and I think that'll be fun to watch too. We've got the Platinum Division is going to be at the Mad Apple for this event. And they have their streaming capabilities there too, so people will be able to log in and watch. We'll be offering streaming here at Varsity Club for the, I believe it's the Silver Division.
it is.
And also one of the things that we're going to do is there are a couple locations that do not have streaming capabilities, so Dale's going to try to reach out to them and have like a satellite stream that's available, so that way we're going to have
Get ready,
streaming.
Trevor Simpson.
We're
Get
going to have some
ready.
really cool streaming capabilities, and this is actually a really good opportunity for you, Dale. Yeah, that was close. Look at the
Using both outer points.
The expression on Dan's face. He looked up.
Oh, another break and run by Dan Coppens.
Yeah. Scott's getting uncomfortably comfortable over there in his seat, but a race to 13, we got plenty of time. But I'm excited. First, I'm the billiards manager here at Varsity Club. And Dale, you've been doing so many good things with the streaming here, and I'm excited for you to get the ability to try out, because we've talked about that before, the opportunity to do satellite streaming, for different events. It's not going to be the exact same streaming setup. We're probably not going to have a commentator. I guess I don't want to get into any of the specific details because we haven't worked them out yet.
Yeah, and we got a long ways to go till May, but
for sure
it's going to come up a lot faster than we think.
It's super cool to be able to reach out to another location and stream. Look at that break too. Let's see what he gets on the one.
He's got a shot.
It's not as easy as the last one, but it's a very makeable shot. 2
to the 3 is going to be tough.
Yeah. I think the 3 ball itself is going to be tough. The 2 and the 3 are both on that end of the table, but that 9 ball is covering the 3 pretty heavy.
So just to give everybody an idea, if you're first joining us tonight for the Knockout Challenge, this is basically a $900 match. Technically $400. The winner is guaranteed $900. The losers, either whoever loses tonight is going home with $500 no matter what. But there's so many other things that go along with a win tonight. You're guaranteed a Knockout Challenge jersey from Onboard Sports Apparel. Ooh, that a little bit of spin on that caused just a hair of skid.
Was that the Vincent pocket?
It
or
sure
is
is.
It the other one?
It sure is the Vincent.
That one. Ooh,
yep.
Nice.
And a spot in the finals also guarantees a trophy. Second place is the Knockout Challenge boxing gloves.
Nice.
And then, obviously, first place is the Knockout Challenge pool table.
Those are such cool trophies that you put together.
Thank you. And first place is $1,300, a 5-year membership in Wisconsin Billiards Hall of Fame, courtesy of John Kramer.
That's awesome.
A winner's jersey, which there is only one of them. It is specifically designed for the winner. All the runner-up or semifinalists are red and white.
Okay.
And only the winner gets the blue and white.
Oh, nice. So it's
kind of like a ribbon.
Basically a custom shirt.
The other thing,
jersey.
It is.
Those things are expensive too. Those are awesome. That's awesome.
They are.
A lot more expensive than a $10 T-shirt. Was what I'm getting at.
I just got a text message, as a matter of fact, from Alex Van Boxtel, who is the new representative of Onboard Sports Apparel for Wisconsin. I'm putting in a 20 shirt order tonight at some point for just the juniors.
Dang.
And then another 18 shirts for all of my commentators, and some of the sponsors have asked for shirts as well. So
that's awesome.
It's
I'm excited.
Expensive.
Right.
$2,000 worth of shirts.
Wow. Yeah, that's dedication right there, Dale.
I just, I appreciate everything that all the commentators and the sponsors have done for me. I have to be able to, I want to be able to give something back,
Yeah. Yeah, well, that's a great way to do it. I mean, it's something that will be recognized, for years to come at different locations. And we all, as pool players, over the years, typically will establish our pool shirts, and that's a really cool one that people will be jealous to
yeah, and there's a new design.
to see.
He wants you to come out and jump. He wants you to come out and jump it. Why is he asking you?
Yeah.
You're not that good at it.
Well, I'm not terrible. Dan doesn't jump very often.
No.
So to be better than Dan is at jumping. Let me be specific there.
Right. I think we got that.
It's not a super high bar. But it's funny, though, because he always says that. He always jokes that, can you shoot this? But he's not bad at it.
No, he's actually pretty decent.
Yep.
Use the dart method.
Mm-hmm. Look at that.
Yeah, he might be using that again.
Yeah.
This one's a lot.
That's some distance there.
I think you better put that jump
Can you
cue
do
away.
the long version here to see, is he hooked at all?
He's hooked, yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I think he can hit the 5, and he might be able to
I
make
think
it.
he can thin it for sure. I don't know if he'd want to.
I think he can make it. It's close. He can hit.
Not by the
center.
6.
He can center it. Really?
I know. He's blocked a little bit by the 8.
Okay. Yeah, it's close. It's a close one. It's tough to, we're all limited to one angle here, looking at the table from the booth. So
Matt, I'm going to let you answer Jeremy Gould's question.
Oh,
there.
yeah. So, question, basically asking, will the money stay in each division? Unlike most state tournaments, where a lot of times the B division ends up funding some of the payouts in the other divisions. Yeah, I know exactly how that works. And the money from each division each division is at their own location, and the money will stay there. There won't be any money going back and forth between divisions.
That's the way it should be.
Yep. And so the all the entry fees, the Calcutta, all of that will stay in one location, which means it will stay in that division. Good question. Hey, Fred, thanks for liking and sharing. You do that pretty much every time you log in.
Hey,
That's awesome.
what's going on, Fred Renner? He sent me a picture yesterday of some of the asparagus he just got done making, and I wanted to lick my screen. I didn't, that
Good.
Anybody knows of.
Good. Right.
Didn't do it publicly, but
Which screen is it? It wasn't the.
it's really good, Fred.
Was it the screen on your phone?
Yes.
Okay,
yes.
good.
Not the one that
Not
you're
the one
touching.
in front of me. Great. Good.
That he
All
knows
right,
of.
this is a tough shot on the 5-ball.
Yeah, and went for it. Oh boy, don't want
Yeah.
that to go in there.
No, it came out pretty good. It was one of those shots where it's I don't know if I necessarily call it a two-way, but it's a shot that you're going to be safe, or there's a good chance you'll be safe if you missed it, and that is how it came out. So Dan's going to be looking at kicking this ball, or just it looks like there is a lane through there between the 8 and the 7, but very limited portion of that 5-ball that it can hit from here. Chris Green said, I know the truth on screen licking. I don't know, and I don't want to know what that means.
Oh, you could see a piece of it.
He could. And
Oh, look at this safe.
yeah. Boy, that came out nice.
Dan kind of winced a little bit, though, when he started walking.
Yeah,
away.
Dan has a tendency to do that, though.
That's true. That
He
is
always
true.
errs on the side of, making it look like it's not going to work or it's not as good as he hoped. Maybe it's because he has fairly high standards set for himself, but the way that Scott was aiming that up, it looked like he might be able to get between that 7 and 8 and hit it. I don't know. If it's close like that, if it were me, I might go get my break cue just to do a skip shot rather than a full jump shot. With a full length cue, a lot of times it's easier to, you can be a little more accurate with it. And when you don't have to jump, much more than a quarter or an eighth of the ball, you really don't have to get that cue ball up that much. So a break cue will work really well in that situation. But it's tough to see, especially from the camera angle here, what he's got. I don't think he can hit it directly, but we'll see.
He hit it.
And he made it. He gives raises his hand in a gesture to
Apologize.
Dan,
A
as
fake
far
apology.
right. Well, it's legit and fake at the same time. You do feel bad for it going in, but you're also happy.
But you're glad
that
to be
you're still
shooting
at the
again.
table,
Yeah,
for
no
sure.
doubt. No doubt.
But it's a matter of respect. Pros typically do that too. Either will tap the table with their hand or with the tip of their cue. So, yes, he did luck out, as you could say, but got left with a tough bank shot that he hit great.
Center pocket.
Yeah, nice.
Wasn't
Well,
tough at all.
That's not for him. And got really good position on the 7 ball here. It looks like he shouldn't have to jack up to cue over that 8 ball to get a nice clean hit on this cue ball to pocket the 7. The only tricky part is here it's very straight. Looks like there's a little bit of an angle, but not much. So typically you'd want to shoot a stop shot and then shoot that 8 ball where the 9 ball is. But with that 9 ball block in the pocket, you're going to have to draw back, which he did. Didn't get straight, but definitely a very makeable shot here. I don't see him having any issues with this. Just a matter of avoiding that scratch in that corner pocket. And that, folks, is my first attempt at a commentator curse.
Yeah, and you almost got him on the commentator curse. Watch this on the screen over there. Look how close this comes to. It actually.
Oh, he
rubbed
hit one of the outer points.
It rubbed the outer points.
Oh,
Yeah.
good. Yeah, as if folks don't know, my commentating style is I do not shy away from the commentator curse. I try to use every opportunity I can
Absolutely.
to use it.
Absolutely. I like it.
All right, so we're looking at 2-1.
Let's talk about this gentleman right here, Mr. Brent Lucas from Fond du Lac, Wisconsin. He's the one that came up to me a couple of months ago, and he's like, hey, he played in one of the knockout challenges. He's like, what do you charge to get my logo on your stream there? Because I'd love to sponsor what you're doing. So there he is. Midstate Amusement Games. They are a full-service operator serving the Fox Valley and southeast Wisconsin, supplying, installing, and servicing all types of gaming equipment to increase the location's profits, other than Little Cheddar's pocket, because there's no gains in there whatsoever. That's why I stay away from those machines. For entertainment purposes only.
Correct. Right. All right, so Scott puts one down, side pocket. One ball comes over and just gives it a little nudge there to get it in and gives him access to the rest of the table here, or at least another opportunity to shoot. The 1 ball would go if the 7 ball did not slide in the way there. Looks like it's in the way, right? It's hard
It
to
is
tell.
definitely in the way.
Yep. Okay. So, gonna have to,
5 is kind of nasty over there.
yeah.
Well, given where the 4 is, though, that should be doable to get on that after we work out the 1 problem.
Yeah. So it's going to have to be going to the side rail first here and looking at pocketing the 1 ball in the corner. I don't see any obvious safe that he's going to try for. You never know. He may get fortunate with it, but that is not what you would call fortunate.
No.
For Scott.
So
for
Jim
sure.
Jim Ackerman says, how do you improve your Fargo rating? It's a simple answer, honestly, Jim. Just play better. I'm just messing with
that
you.
it?
That's what we do on this stream, Jim. Sorry. I would take a lesson from Matt Strong here at Varsity Club.
Right,
to be
I
honest.
do
Serious.
offer lessons.
You know, and if you really are serious about improving your game, take a professional lesson.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You just it gives you
where do you
that,
live, Jim? Go ahead.
It gives you that step up. You may get there on your own eventually, but with instruction, you're going to be able to, instead of taking you 2 years to get to that level, you can shorten that to as much as, or as little as 6 months. And
What about
that's
for us
really-
old players?
Yeah, you're just done. It's more of a put you out to pasture situation, and
Shoot me.
Just focus on the people that you
Something
can
else.
help. As an instructor, I really try not to waste my time. And so, for that reason, I probably wouldn't work with someone as old as you are.
Ouch. Well, Jim, I hope you're not my age, because that's gonna. Actually, now I hope you are.
I guess as an instructor, I'm going. It would behoove
Oh.
myself to clarify that. I was kidding.
Here comes the back
I
pedal.
was kidding.
Get ready for the back pedal, everybody.
Just because I won't work with Dale doesn't mean I won't work with you.
Mm-hmm.
Right. But yeah, that's
Professional instruction will always help, Jim.
Yeah, absolutely. And I offer lessons, but I encourage people to get lessons from anyone they can. It's even if someone may not be as seasoned, you're typically going to learn something valuable from any type of instruction that you're looking at. But the other piece too is maybe not sure exactly. There are a couple different ways that you could approach that question. The other question, or the other direction, would be, how does your number actually go up? It's not always winning.
That's true.
Basically, what it comes down to is Fargo, the system itself, has a estimated or a predicted outcome based on your Fargo rating. So let's say, for example, they say that 100 points represents twice as good, so to speak. So if Dale, if you and I were playing and you were a 650 rated player and I was a 550 rated player, that's 100 points. So if we were playing a race to 8, what should happen, and for people who can't see the booth here, I'm putting my.
Sorry, let the
That's a
crowd.
long-
Let the crowd
long applause.
slow down here.
I'm putting my air quotes up here when I say should. So you should, or you're supposed to win 8-4. Which, there you go, nice. I like that.
Thank you.
So Fargo says that the 650 should win 8-4 versus a 550. So, ooh, yeah, that was rough. He was already on his way to the next shot, and that side pocket jumped up and bit him.
More draw
So
than
to
spin
speak.
there.
But yeah, so basically it's how you perform versus what should happen. And so, like I said, 100 points, it should be 8-4. So you can, if the 550 ends up losing 8-6, technically that player played better than what they should have. So their number actually will go up even though they lost 8-6. Conversely, if the 650 wins 8-6 when they should have won 8-4, that's performing worse than what should have happened, so they're going to go down. So it's not just wins and losses. It's just performance versus that prediction or what should have happened. So that was a long explanation, but hopefully it made sense.
Was it ever? Holy hell.
We're going to be here for a little while. It's a race to 13. Dale.
Good evening to you as well, Gary Kroos.
Thanks for joining us. This is a good one. We've got a good crowd already.
Yeah,
on
no
this
doubt.
one. That's good to see.
No doubt.
All right, so following that unfortunate scratch by Dan, Scott is looking to be in good shape here. Looks like he got a little too far on that 8 ball. If he would have stopped maybe 6 inches or a foot shorter, that would have provided a natural angle to off that 8 ball to go down for the 9. Pretty much got straight in, so it's gonna have to draw out of this 8 ball. See that point that he's pointing to on the rail? That's basically where he's going to draw to.
You know, and where he's drawing to is pretty much the same angle and the same distance from the 9 ball as if he just stops it right there and plays the same cut from the other side.
Yeah,
I think I would.
A good argument.
I think I would just roll this forward and take what you get. He's right between the. Yeah, he got a little bit closer.
Yeah. I think this is a friendlier angle, but to your point, really not a huge improvement. And he had to put a lot of extra work to get there. Fortunately, since he's a 650-ish level player, he's got the skill to be able to do that. So that's a nice luxury.
Good evening, Carp.
But, yep, got the 9 ball, and we're all tied up 2-2.
Rack number 5 is going to be sponsored by Miss Bobby Jo Coons, and she is the owner and broker of Home Sweet Home Real Estate in Waupun, Wisconsin. Many, many years of experience in residential, land, farm, and commercial real estate. Actually, she just started her own business a couple of months back, so but has been in real estate for a while.
I really like that logo.
I actually had to change it because some of the bottom got cut off of the circle, but I did that on purpose because of the phone number at the bottom.
Oh, I see.
So it just kind of
a little easier to read.
Yeah.
Okay. Makes sense.
But yeah, give Bobby or Joe a call. Phone number's down at the bottom there.
All right. So Scott made that wing ball right away. He's got access to the 1 ball. Unfortunately, the 8 ball's in the way. As far as being able to, make that easier shot there, almost straight in the corner. So now got a couple different options. Well, he's probably got a lot of different options, but the 2 obvious ones that I see, he can cut that, put a thin cut on that 1 ball to cut it into the side, or he's got a fairly simple, safe opportunity here just to slide that 1 ball past the 8 and get that cue ball down. Run into the 9 ball and snooker it behind the 6. Look on his face. He doesn't really like it. So
he seems a little.
Well, we'll see. I'm sure he wishes that 8 ball would be just a half inch to the left.
Mike Lemire joining the chat.
Yeah, what's up, Mike?
Mike emerging victorious with his partner.
Oh, he played the combo.
Wow. I did not see that coming at all.
Great shot.
That was a 4-foot combo.
Damn.
3.5 foot combo.
Well
That's
done.
huge.
I dislike combos so much that I didn't even see that as an option.
Me either.
Fantastic shot. That's a game winner right there. Potentially. really, from here on out, obviously the 2 ball's an easy shot. The 4 ball is not bad. The hard part is that angle from the 4 to the 5.
4 to the 5 and potentially the 5 to the 6, but
Yeah,
we'll see.
Yep.
Actually, Mike Lemire and Sean Carpenter partners yesterday in match number 7 of 4.0,
Nice.
emerging victorious.
Well done, boys.
And I am 57, so I may be wrong because my memory is starting to fail. And I think we went hill, did we not?
I don't know. I didn't see that one.
You weren't watching?
You're asking the
I'm asking the viewers.
the players.
Yeah, the players as well.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Actually, Taylor Collar and Caden Hillman, they ended up emerging victorious, and their match was hill.
Yeah.
That was a good match. And then
Was it? I think it was 8-5, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, you're right.
I didn't, because that one I didn't see it, but I talked to Taylor
You're right.
afterwards.
You're right.
Because Taylor got down. Taylor and
long
Caden got
match.
down right away and then came back. Wow, a lot of balls were
A lot of movement there.
touched in that shot. Came out good though. That was one of those shots where you're obviously going into some traffic, and so you just got to control it as best you can.
I'll let you take Derek Justin's comment there. Avenue Auto.
Oh, sorry I'm late. Had to rewind the awesome announcement. Fantastic thing you guys are doing. Really appreciate that. We think so too. We really, and I don't mean that in a bragging sort of way. I'm excited. I think the format is going to be something that's both unique and just fun as a player to play, for sure. So I appreciate the comment.
Andy Coons, Wisconsin Pool Players Society. Thanks for joining us, Andy. And
what's up, Andy?
Indeed, yes, this is another great match.
Yeah.
So last night was, if you were not here, was Scott Kugel and Gray Seek, and Gray ended up winning 13-3. Scott struggled with,
Which is unusual.
yeah, it
Scott
is
really
very
is a
unusual
very
for Scott.
consistent player.
Just a lot of things going on, but
Yeah.
Gray is now in the finals.
Gray played great
He sure did.
and deserved the win for sure. All right, so he's waiting the victor of this match for the finals. That's
and
exciting.
actually, we're gonna after tonight's match, we're gonna do the redraw for the finals.
I'm taking all bets. I would like to place my life savings
Okay.
on
The winner of this playing Gray?
playing the winner of this match.
Sure. Wow, that's weird.
Taking any takers. I'll even give odds.
Going out on a limb. So this was the big announcement. If you didn't get a chance to visit us at 5:30, it was Mike Gans and Matt Strong and myself in the booth. First time ever having 3 people in the booth simultaneously.
Yeah, it was comfy.
It was actually comfy.
Yeah.
So
Actually
this is
worked
what's
really well.
happening. This is the WHPC.
Yeah. You said that wrong.
Or WPHC.
There
Sorry.
it is.
Sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, we're
Dyslexic.
proud of this. I think it's going to be a
Commentating.
fun event. We got another question. Sean says, when will we know what entry fees will be on the team singles in pool hall tournaments? As soon as we get it. We do not have it yet. We want to make sure it's right. Yeah, we could have thrown a number up there. But entry fees are important. And a lot of different things have been, need to be considered. One of the big things is added money. Me personally, since the format is the way that it is, I would rather, and again, this is just me personally, I would rather there be a smaller greens fee with no money added rather than a larger greens fee with a higher amount added, because that's typically what happens. To me, it's kind of a shell game. And I understand why, pool hall owners do it. That added money is a great thing to do, but usually what ends up happening is the greens fee gets or a portion of the greens fee just gets added back, and that's your added money. So
Right.
instead of playing the shell game,
It's almost a wash.
Yeah, Yeah, it really is. And so, me personally, I'd rather see just a lower greens fee rather, and then no money added by the event. It's the same in the end anyway.
And not to change the subject, I'm a little bit baffled by this push out by Scott because he actually left Dan a pretty simple cut on this with a little inside English.
Yeah, makeable. I mean, this with inside English definitely does add some complexity to the inside English piece to it. But no, I agree, and I'm not sure that's exactly where he wanted to leave him either.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah, because Dan did not have too much of an issue.
If you're playing a
getting that
500
ball.
Fargo, I could have maybe understood that.
Yeah,
but
right. Yeah, not a 650.
Nope.
So, but anyway, Sean, back to your question. The simple answer is I don't know. We're going to put it together as fast as we can, but we want to make sure it's right. And we have until May of next year. So, regardless, what I will say is that it's not going to be exorbitant. We're not going to, try to make this a $10,000 first prize or anything like that, which would require a huge entry fee and would probably limit a lot of players from playing. We want to make sure that as many players that want to play can, and we don't want that entry fee to be a prohibitive thing, that keeps teams out. So if I had to guess, I would think, I don't know, Dale, what would you think would be like a fair entry, like 50, 60 a person? Something like that?
I don't think I'd go any higher than that.
Yeah, me neither. So
if there is going to be
that range, but I don't know. It might be, because we do have other costs, even though the overall costs are just way, way lower. There will be some costs, and we need to make sure that
Yeah, there's going to be several admin,
right,
that are. It's going to be a daunting task, and as we talked about earlier. After the announcement, there's going to be bumps in the road. There's going to be things that go wrong. There's, it's not going to be perfect the first year.
Yeah,
there's no doubt about it.
Yeah.
And that's one of the things, Jeff Gerald Martin, Greg Andler, and all the folks on WSPA, they deal with that for the last. How long has WISPA been around now?
I believe like 12 years.
12
would be my guess.
There's always wrinkles that are going to have to get ironed out. So
yeah,
it's just a matter of time.
Yeah, and there also will be 2 entry fees. We're not going to have one entry fee for both that covers both the team and the singles event. So we need, because not everybody's going to be able to play both events, with work schedules and things like that. I would imagine that most players are going to want to and will play both events, but we want to make sure that we're accommodating as many people as we can. So there will be 2 separate entry fees, one for the single, one for the team. Sean, you said 100 a man seems fair. To me, that's a little bit high, but I don't know. You might be right. We'll have to see. We'll have to see where it comes out.
Not, if there weren't greens fees and everything, obviously the venues, they can't do this for free.
Yeah.
And I always relate it to what the Knockout Challenge. I can't spend a third of my life in this booth,
right,
and not get anything for it.
You're absolutely right. And the thing is, I think for the most part, people understand that.
They do. They do.
Like they don't expect people to do stuff like that. Put in a ton of work for free. So it's totally understandable for the compensation to happen. People just want it to be fair.
So Amy Corbin did not miss the drawing, and I actually addressed that with Margaret this afternoon because yesterday was the 30th, and I didn't want to cut anybody short. Had I done the drawing last night after the match, basically it was like 9:30 last night. So that would have left 2.5 hours before midnight. So that's 2.5 hours worth of potential subscribers that could have subscribed and gotten in on that drawing. if that makes sense. So I had to wait until midnight, so the 30th was completely over, if that makes sense. So I did explain to Margaret that I'm going to do the drawing tonight after this match, and that is for the Chris Henry training balls.
Oh, okay.
Also, then, I do know who the 1,000th subscriber is.
Taylor Collar.
Dear God, thank God, no.
Are you disclosing that yet, or?
Nope, I'm not.
Okay.
That's going to be later on, and I'm actually going to post it on Facebook. So, here's the reason why: is I have their screen name, but I don't know who it is. If that makes sense.
Yeah, so it's
I have
not
their YouTube
somebody's
name. Correct.
Gotcha.
And I haven't changed the score yet. It is actually 3-3. So
there goes that wing ball right away. The one ball goes down.
Nothing on the two.
Which typically you want balls to go in, but in this situation, that one ball needed to stay up because Dan's in trouble now. There is no direct line to that two ball.
So Corey Wagner says it should be $40 and 20 push-ups. That's an excellent idea.
I can tell you that I would not be able to do that right now. I would have to start training now to put up 20 push-ups.
Hey, what a great way to get everybody fit.
Yeah, exactly.
I'll tell you what.
We're doing this for everyone's health.
Absolutely. I think that's an awesome idea, Corey.
It's because we love everybody so much.
Most everybody.
Well, yeah. All right, so Dan's going to push out here. What's your normal or typical strategy on a rollout, Dale?
I want to leave my opponent with a shot that they're questioning themselves why I put the cue ball there. That's the biggest thing for me. So,
okay. So it doesn't leave an obvious shot.
Correct.
Or an obvious safe.
Correct.
Right? Okay.
That and I think it's a little bit of gamesmanship. Not in a vindictive way or, a lot.
Yeah.
I want them to get, their brain working as to, okay, why did he put it there?
Yeah.
Is he going to take an offensive shot?
So are you typically wanting that shot back, or are you wanting your opponent to play it?
Completely situational.
Okay, I get that. For me, I usually want it back. I like having control of the table. So I'm typically going to, if I'm in a situation where I can't get a hit, I'm not going to roll out to, a makeable shot or an obvious safe, like you said. I definitely agree with that. But typically what I'm going to go for is leaving myself a tough safe. That way I have control. And Dan was very unfortunate on that safety. There's
no doubt
about the width of a ball to get between that 8 and 9, and he hit it to the point where that two ball goes right in, which Scott just made with no problem. Now where he's at, basically up against that rail, it's that four ball I don't believe goes by the 8. So you're going to have to, or he's going to have to put that four ball in the other corner pocket, not the one towards the 8 ball, which is going to make this kind of a tricky little shot. He almost has to hit this pocket speed and just barely roll forward, which he did and did well. That was easy. Another inch on that makes this shot different, or an inch less makes this a much more difficult shot. That was a really nice shot. Looked easy, but it really took a lot of skill to get right where he was.
And he actually has to draw it to the short side of this 5 ball now.
Yep.
With the angle. He left himself on the 4.
Yep.
So kind of going back to what you had asked earlier, Matt, about, where do you push out? Yeah. I will purposely, not into a really difficult one, but I will typically push into a jump shot.
Oh, okay.
I'm very confident
That's another good strategy. Seen that before. I've used it a few times. That's not one that I use very commonly, but no, that's a good one. I like it.
And again, that's situational too. If I'm in a big lead,
Yeah.
I will definitely push into a jump.
Also, on the situational side, you would hope that you would only do that where you believe that you're better at jumping than your opponent.
Mm-hmm.
Don't want to give Federer a jump shot.
Nope. I don't plan on playing Federer anytime soon.
Oh, okay. Well, if you do,
maybe.
If you do, just remember I helped you out.
Well, he hasn't responded or accepted my challenge yet, so it's on him.
That's true.
I'm not going to sit and wait all.
Maybe he's scared.
I think he is.
Yeah. All right, so Scott has got a tough angle here. Putting a little bit of low right on this, to bring it back down table. It's going to get him really close to that side pocket, which he does not like.
I think I would just go back and forth and take what I get.
Yeah.
I would stay on that side of the side pocket.
Yeah. So basically, go 2 rails.
I was given an opportunity, a lifetime, and a dream come true.
At Derby?
At Derby.
I knew that's where you were going with this one. I was there.
You were. It was really a treat. I got to play a couple of games against Thorsten Holman,
who is one of my all-time favorite players.
You and I
both.
Well.
Yeah, that was really cool. I didn't get to play
I beat him.
Yeah, you did. I honestly, and I mean no disrespect with this, I give you a lot of crap. And but I was really surprised at how well you played.
Thank you.
You really shot well, and I was on a 9-foot table too.
It was.
So
I did play well.
Yeah, that was a really cool opportunity. It was a cool opportunity for me because while you were shooting, I got a chance to just hang out and shoot the shit with one of my childhood idols for professional pool players.
Yeah, that is a very fond memory.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. So, good news is he made that ball and didn't scratch in the side. Bad news is he's got another tough positional play here. The 8-ball's not easy, but I think, for Scott, this is not a difficult shot to make. The tricky part here is he has to go down table and back to get on that 9-ball. Because if he doesn't put anything on this, it'll go 2 rails down and probably end up pretty close to that corner pocket, which is going to be a real tough shot on that 9-ball. If he puts some right-hand English on this, that would bring it down table more quickly at a better angle. Too much will put the cue in the corner, the cue ball in the corner. So there's lots of danger here. And then the more English you put on it, the harder it is. So,
and it caught the outer points.
Played it brilliantly.
Wow.
You just play it off the...
Look at Dan over there.
Dan's like, you son of
Are you freaking kidding me?
Oh, it came out straight in, too.
I mean, dead center of the outer point.
Man. Yeah. You can tell by the the look on his face is
wow.
Yeah, he feels lucky to have done that, but he definitely feels a little sheepish, as one would say, about that position. But hey, sometimes you just got to go for it, and you can't knock somebody for getting an effort, giving a good effort, making a ball, and getting fortunate. That's a big part of 9-ball. And honestly, that's one of the challenges with 9-ball is because that happens, and it's already happened a couple times here, you can't get frustrated when your opponent does that to you, because it's just part of the game. Especially in a race to 13, you're probably gonna get 1 or 2 of those back anyway.
It's happened to you too. Everybody has to admit the fact that it is 9-ball, and you've gotten your rolls.
Yeah. All right, the 1 ball goes down, made a wing ball again.
And no shot at the next one in rotation.
Just slides right in behind that.
The 5, 6, 7 is a disaster over there too.
No kidding. I think he may have
5, 7 might go.
Given himself a little bit of a loose rack there. Actually, no. Looking at the replay here, or there is a bit of a gap here, so I can kind of look back to see the way the balls broke out. It wasn't. Those balls just rolled out to the rails and came right back in.
Chris Green, yes, we know that. We've seen your game.
So I would have played it.
So,
Yeah, right. Well, it's the only way you could get shape, right?
Right. Yeah, no doubt, Sean Hanna. I would stop at the gas station on the way home after that. Well,
Right.
depending on the outcome of the entire match,
Yeah, right.
we've got a long ways to go yet.
1 or 2 games doesn't always make a difference in a race to 13. Definitely helps early on, though, on the mental side.
This is going to leave
Instead of
Dan
playing
with.
from behind.
Mm,
I think he's
he
going to have
could
to
play the
a
carom. Yeah.
for sure.
2-4 carom and hit it nice and soft.
Yeah. Yeah, the hard part is I don't know. I might almost hit this firm and use the 2-ball as a breakout ball for.
Can you get that much angle on it?
I think so. It's hard to see from here, but for sure. But that might be an idea of something to try. Is cut that 2-ball at as much of an angle to where it goes off the end rail and into the 5, 6, 7, and break those out. Because the thing is he makes the 4-ball with the 2-ball left. I mean, the next ball is the 5, so he's going to have to either address it on this shot or the next shot.
I think I hit this soft and get that cue ball to sit or give him a shot on the
hopefully
in the
you
corner
get an
pocket.
angle.
Yeah, like this.
That's where he's going. And how'd that work out, Dale?
Yeah, I would have hit a little softer. Just saying. Just saying.
Sure, you would have. Yeah, no, I'm definitely not saying you're wrong. That was the other very legit option on that shot. But where it came out for Dan here, I think he's going to be looking at a safe. Because he can make the 2.
But you're not going to get shape on the 5.
It's a hard shot, but man, I don't know how you're going to hold for the 5.
He's eyeing up that side pocket, though.
Yeah.
Almost a two-way shot. If he can get to the bottom of the cue ball and put a little bit of draw on it to stay back there,
because it's so close to the rail.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I get what you mean. If you can draw this just a little bit, you can hold the cue ball to where it doesn't go past that 7, and we'll give him a shot on the 5.
Chris Green would play the 2-5-7 combo, I'm guessing.
Yeah,
obviously. It's going to put that 2 behind the 5 and the 7, and
no rail.
That's no good.
No rail. Good idea. Poor execution. It's tough. You gotta, typically when you're shooting at a ball, the only thing that you have to work out is the ball that you're playing. But on that shot, you needed to work out both of them. Had to hold that 2-ball so where it doesn't leak out and give Scott a shot on the 2. But then also hit it with enough pace to get to a rail. And it hit the 8-ball.
Sean Carpenter, it is not typical 9-ball rules. It is, or I should say traditional, how you asked. It is no 9-ball breaks. They are playing early 9s at combo or earlier.
That's really the only non-traditional rule is the 9 is not allowed or does not count as a win on the break.
And they are playing 3-foul.
Yeah, 3-foul is in effect. Which I'm glad. It's kind of frustrating when tournament directors don't allow the 3-foul rule because it is a big part of the game, and it always has been.
Every
I don't know about
rotation
always,
game.
but as long as I've been playing.
Yeah, no doubt. And it's part of the art of the game.
And it takes a lot of talent to 3-foul somebody.
I'll never forget. Actually, this goes back to the carom room. I ended up winning a match to get to fourth place on a 3-foul. On a 3-foul it was Hill, and a 3-foul my opponent.
Wow,
it was a wild win.
That takes some balls, as some people would say. Nice, that's a fun one. And that's probably why you remember it to this day.
No doubt.
Your opponent probably remembers it to this day, too.
That's
It's demoralizing. It just is demoralizing to get free
it's
fall.
a painful way to lose.
Uh-huh.
Well, this is going to prove devastating for Dan Coppens not hitting a rail on that
Yeah.
attempted safe.
Yeah. Well, in most games at the 650 level, ball in hand is pretty much a guaranteed loss. Or giving up ball in hand is pretty much a guaranteed loss. So that shot right there from the 8 to the 9,
That was cool.
to me, represents confidence. Because it's one of those things that when you hit it at that pace, you open yourself up to error. And, something that could go wrong. But to hit that with that amount of pace and get yourself that little easier shot on that 9 ball, you typically have to be pretty confident to do so.
L&K Painting and Staining. That is Lynn Dorn, Kevin Dorn's wife. Okay, Painting and Staining. They work with doors, windows, walls, base, case, staircase, cabinets, and really anything in a home that needs to be finished. I wonder if they do like garage floor sweeping or cleaning windows or anything like that.
yeah.
They said
Now
anything
we're
in your
talking.
house that needs to be finished.
Yeah.
There's a lot of things that I need to
got
be
some
finished
dishes
that are.
that need to be finished.
Yeah, no doubt. Do they do that?
Maybe.
Well,
for the right price.
What I would do is give Lynn Dorn a call and ask her that question. If she'll do the dishes or send Kevin over. That would be fantastic. 920-213-2257.
I don't know if I would trust Kevin to do the dishes.
I don't think I would trust Kevin to walk through the front door of my house.
Chris Green said that's why I would have played the 2-5-7 combo.
Right?
Sorry, Chris, but that may have been there's a good chance that would have ended up with the same result.
A loss?
Yeah. Or a really cool, fun win. I mean, that, honestly, I laugh about it. But in certain situations, it actually is, in my opinion, a good strategy to just bang the balls. When there is no safe, there is no makeable ball.
Especially
Like,
in 9 ball.
Just let it ride.
No doubt.
Sure, it's not something that you want to write home to mom about, brag to your buddies, hey, I got out of this crazy wreck. Well, but sometimes if there's nothing else, that is a good strategy.
In the words of Larry Ryder, ride the 9.
Yeah.
I don't know how that one ball just fell in.
Yeah, no kidding.
Because that was like 7 rails.
That actually, for quite a few years, was my license plate. RYD
Let it ride.
THE 9. No, ride the 9.
All right, then.
Yeah.
I like it. Remember when those shirts came out? I mean, that's like 25 years ago.
Yeah.
Of the Ride the 9
Yeah.
series.
Well, my buddy John Kramer had Snap a 9 as his plates.
I like it. Oh, that's
Boy.
going to make getting on that 6 really challenging.
Yeah, no kidding. The angle that I was looking at from the booth here, I couldn't see the 6 there. I thought he was riding the 9 as we were talking about it. But 6 ball said, no soup for you.
You out 2 weeks.
How long do you think Seinfeld will live on?
Past the day that you and I die.
Yeah, that's for sure. Such a unique show.
I tried downloading a couple of the wave files from Seinfeld. Just some of the funny stuff that was said on that show.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, it's not the right file for the sound bites.
Oh, yeah.
I gotta get some new ones. I keep it fresh.
Yeah, nice.
Yikes. Uh-oh. Right in the Vincent Didio Memorial pocket. And sets up Dan for the 4-9-6 combo.
Yeah.
Potentially.
And if he hits it right, if he doesn't blast it, that 4-9 could set up after that shot.
Does that 9-6 line up?
Yeah. I think so. Yeah, I think so.
Interesting. Ooh,
Jimmy Newman
that's close,
said-
actually.
Jimmy Newman said, I just got 3 fouled first game in one of my matches at the Cue It Up last weekend. Scratched on the break and missed the kick. Caught me by surprise when he announced my second foul in a row. Was a very nice, unexpected play. At the time, did you use those same words?
I'll
a
bet you
very
he didn't.
nice, unexpected play?
I'll bet
Or
you.
did you use a select curse word under your breath?
So-
like I would have.
Very nice are both 4-letter words, and I don't
Right.
believe those are the ones
Yeah.
you
4-letter
used.
words probably were involved, but
Not those two. Not those two.
just kidding, Jimmy. Glad to see you join the chat, and glad to see you out shooting pool again. Hopefully everything's. Hopefully you're feeling well, and I know I won't get into a lot of specifics.
The outer points got Dan Coppens again.
Yeah. Like I said, I won't get into any specifics because I don't know a lot of the specifics, but just glad to see you out there. I know you had a little rough spell there with health-wise, and so glad to see you on the chat. Jimmy's actually, I've gotten to know, I wouldn't say he's, a good friend as far as, somebody I talk to regularly, because I definitely don't, but I met him a few years back, and just a great guy. He's a guy that loves the game. And the reason that I can say that confidently is he plays Wisconsin tournaments all the time, and he lives in the UP. Like, he drives all over the place just to play pool, and I really respect that as a player.
Well, you just put that 7 in a bad spot, too.
Yeah, man, I do not like this. I mean, he's basically going to, set himself up for a very simple, safe shot here. And he's going to turn his problem into Dan's problem here shortly.
Mm-hmm.
But, yeah, I mean, I'll give him kudos for trying to break that 7 out. That was a tough angle to get over there and, not only hit the ball, but, end up with a shot that he could make. But, yeah, there's not much that I like about this table. That 6 ball is the 6 ball doesn't go, 7 ball doesn't go. And we've got some issues here, that's for sure. Let's see what he does.
Look at this.
That was a great attempt.
Wow, no doubt.
Unfortunately, it didn't pan out for him, but he put a good stroke on it to get that cue ball down there and attempt to get in there and mix it up. Would not have been good if he hit that 9 ball and pocketed the 6. I would have definitely left him with a tough one there. Dale has gone out to the table to ref a hit here because it's going to be tough. And no matter which angle he goes in, he's got to go rail first. And whichever direction he comes from, it's going to be close. So good to have an impartial third party on this one. I couldn't go out there and ref it because I've already divulged that I'm not impartial as far as who I want to win. But still could make a good call, I believe. But anyways,
Watch that right there. I think it was a good hit.
yeah, it was good. It was definitely good. Yeah. Yeah. Nice call, Dave. Dale. Dave. I just called you Dave.
What?
I just called you Dave.
Oh, did you think?
Yeah.
Is it a good-looking Dave, at least? Or
What was that movie that we were quoting down in Derby? Screw you, Dave.
Oh, that's... Oh, no, what was it?
I don't remember. I just remember we had so much fun down at Derby
At the
this year.
Airbnb.
Yeah.
That was...
That was a good time. That's the first time
boy,
I'd
did
ever
we
been
laugh.
to Derby, so yeah. It was a lot of fun.
That was
If you haven't been to Derby, I highly recommend you going.
at least one time for sure.
Yeah, just to see it at least.
Actually, if you want to win a spot, in Derby,
I would like to.
there is a really good opportunity coming up in a couple of months once we start the this thing right here. Big Break Billiards
Ooh, now we're talking.
with the Projection Pro already installed above the table. It's a matter of tuning everything in, or fine-tuning, I should say.
Yeah, I know you've got a little work to do on that, but
I
from
do.
what I've seen on it,
It's
that
pretty
looks
cool.
Super cool.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. So that will get you a spot in the Derby if you can win that thing. And that's going to be a full production. That is not a knockout challenge or anything like that. That is going to be a full-on 9-episode production.
Nice.
Ooh.
Well, there's that safe I was talking about.
That's
from that angle that he was at, it was
That's
definitely
tough.
not as easy as I had referenced earlier. At that angle, it was tough, and unfortunately, clicked that 8-ball on the way out, which either, basically two different scenarios. Either he can make the 7, which is bad for Scott, or he can make a dead nut safe here, which is bad for Scott. And he can,
Ooh.
he could, and
That
did
was
make
close.
that. It was. I think he got every bit of that he could, and it went in. So that should do it for this rack. It's got a little bit of an angle on that 8-ball, so it could go down table and back. Could go 2 rails in the Vince corner and come back. Or he could just roll it in and take what he gets on the 9.
Yeah, I like this shot the best.
All of those options, I think, because that 9-ball is so close to that corner pocket, should not be an issue. So.
Talking with Dan earlier, and I'll tell you, he is hungry to win this tournament.
Yeah. Yeah. It's
As
fun.
all of them are.
Yeah. Dan's doesn't play a lot of tournaments. His issue is, and it's getting, this is getting to be my issue too as I get older, is he just does not play well at 2 a.m. And so
Get tired.
if you're going to play a tournament where you know that you're going to play that late, it's just a struggle to get into it mentally, knowing that's coming, and then not only, get to the finals, but then be able to play well there. All right, so we have our next sponsor. Wisconsin Pool Players Society was created to share tournaments knowledge and discuss other pool-related topics. Headed up by Andy Coons with over 10,000. Just think about that. 10,000 members. It's the largest Facebook pool group in the Midwest.
I wish I had 10,000 subscribers.
Yeah.
No That'd be
kidding.
cool.
10,000 members.
There's one way to do that if you're not already a subscriber, and right there it is, pretty much.
Nice work. Yeah, that's phenomenal. And the biggest pool group in the Midwest. I mean, that's just insane. So
And something to be very proud of, too, Andy.
Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. All right, so Dan got a good break there. Got that wing ball right away, I believe. And there are 2 things that you try to accomplish on a break. Make a ball and get a shot on the 1 ball or the next ball in rotation. And Dan has done both. Pretty good shape here to get the 1, but also get to the 2. Going to have a tight window to get the 3, but once he's past that point, pretty elementary rack here. I don't see any problems. So it's just a matter of getting from the 2 to the 3, and if he does that, I think he's in real good shape.
So, Justin Ellenson, to answer your question there, the field has already been set for a couple of months already. Because I kind of wanted to do this a while back, but with the knockout challenge kind of filling up the spring or the late winter months and all the way through spring up until now, plus the junior tournament coming up, the field was set a while back with 12 contestants, and only one of them is not going to be able to play because he no longer plays pool, and that is Barry Chapman.
What?
Yeah, right?
What?
I know.
Barry quit?
He does not play pool anymore.
That son of a...
I
I'm
agree.
going to have to give... Barry and I go way back.
Yep.
All right.
He's concentrating on golf this summer.
Oh,
and I know.
What crap is that? Golf is for people who can't play pool.
Easy.
Son of a... I am seriously
You got a lot of
irritated.
golfers on the stream.
I don't care.
I'm one of
by
them.
that. Well, I still stand by that. Well, that sucks. I mean, good for you, Barry, or whatever.
So coming up in a couple of months, actually, I think the end of August, we have always done the commentators battle.
Wow, that was a nice
What a
bump
beautiful
there.
shot.
It really was.
What a gorgeous shot. So I'm going to miss it. Gosh darn it. I wanted to get a replay on that, and I don't have it running.
That replay's
Doofus.
tricky.
So we've done the charity for the Ronald McDonald House for Taylor. And
For Taylor. It's not for Taylor.
come on, just let me say it. I think it should be for Taylor.
Yeah.
So anyway,
Is it for
every year we've
fundraising for his trips to McDonald's?
we've always done the charity tournament, and then followed up by the golf tournament at the Waters out in Freedom.
I've been involved with that.
You have
pretty much every year.
the
haven't I?
commentators battle. So
yeah, not the golf part.
Barry Chapman
Stupid
was
golfers.
one of our players for the golf tournament.
Nice.
Him and his brother. So
Okay.
I got to get it. If Barry, if you're actually listening,
Yeah. First, you suck for giving up on pool. Maybe that's just a summer thing. I'm hoping that's just a summer thing.
I hope so too. I mean, Barry's one of the
He's a very good friend of mine.
he's one of the fun guys to be around at a pool tournament.
Yeah, really is.
I mean, otherwise he's kind of a jerk, you know.
But in a good
you
way.
know, I love you, Barry.
But in a good way. Well, as predicted, if Dan gets on that 3-ball, he's out. And
we're all knotted up
this
again.
9-ball goes down, he is out.
All knotted up
I
at
even
5.
tried the commentator's curse on
tried.
a friend of mine.
You tried.
I didn't really have a great opportunity, though. That was a fairly unmissable shot.
All right, so I don't know when they're gonna take a break. So I'm gonna take care of
10
this.
games in?
Yeah, I think I better wait. Dan's gonna have to pee at some time. You know,
I'm gonna have to pee.
yeah,
at
me
some
too.
Point.
I mean, Dan's. I don't know if he's got caffeine over there. Oh no, he's got a Miller Lite. So
That's a
maybe
depressant.
maybe go buy him one,
not
and
a
then he'll have
stimulant.
to go tinkle. All right, 5 apiece. Race to 8 from here on out.
You're good. You're quick with that, man.
Aw, thank you. Common Core.
Yeah. Would you show your work? Your page and a half of work.
Yep. Holy cow.
Uh-oh.
That cue ball went directly
Yeah.
in the side pocket. That was not kicked. And this is going to be a quick rack if he can get from the 1 to the 2.
Yeah.
At
I agree.
3-9
That 2-ball
is...
doesn't have... Yeah, with ball in hand, that
You know-
definitely raises the probability of getting on it.
I actually
It's a tight
would...
window.
Maybe not.
Miscue on your first shot. Go sit down. No? No, that wasn't
That's
it.
brutal.
Hey, it's an option.
It is an option.
We were taking guesses. That was my guess.
Jeff Seidel says, let's get her done, Dan.
Yeah, this has been a very, very well-matched match.
There's some excellent commentary
Hey,
for you.
that's what I'm here for, buddy.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
The later it gets, the smaller my vocabulary gets.
which is challenging for somebody that has a
when you
small
start with 50
vocabulary.
in the first place. That really limits you.
From 50 down to 35
Right.
in no time.
That's noticeable. All right, so if he is playing to pocket that 2 ball past the 9 ball, this shot is going to be putting that cue ball directly at that corner pocket.
Yeah, super dangerous. How does it fit in between the 8 and the pocket?
Didn't
Are you
scratch.
kidding me?
Man, I thought that was going to be my first successful commentator curse. Nothing.
He could actually play the 2-3-9. I think it's almost wired.
It's a tight angle, but
Yeah, you're right.
I have to cut that 2 ball quite a bit, and then that cue ball may end up getting in the way of the 9, but
Maybe he's going to use the outer point on the side pocket again for this. He was very successful earlier.
Missing the obvious choice here.
All right. Right, Chris Green? That's the way you'd play.
Yeah, right. Personally, if this was me, I would probably play safe. If you just thin the left side of that 2 ball, as long as you can navigate that side pocket, you're going to get the cue ball down behind that 6 ball or the 7 ball. And if you can thin it enough to where that 2 ball stays behind the 3 or 9, you're in good shape. Also, if it takes you 2 minutes to explain all the things that have to go right, maybe that might be the wrong shot, too. Who knows?
I cannot disagree with that at all.
Maybe a little too complicated.
If
just make the 2 ball.
If the safe is harder than the shot, then
Right.
take the shot.
Yeah. Hey, he did what I explained.
Played what you said.
Nice.
And
Well done. Hit it good, too. I think he got enough behind that 6 ball. Ooh, I don't know.
That's from the overhead view. It looks like
from the booth, it looks like he's hooked, but that
It sure
overhead
does.
view looks like he is not hooked.
Let's go to the long view and see what it. Oh
There you
boy,
go.
I think
Yeah.
he's got to. I think he's got to jump over 1/8 of that 6 ball.
Yeah, but for what? Play a bank combo on that 9?
I'll tell
don't
if
know.
he can see just a piece of that 2 ball, he could get that cue ball back down behind the 6 or the 7.
Yeah, but unfortunately, the way the 6 ball's cutting it off, the piece is the middle of it.
Yeah.
And that's not going to be good. See, one of the best things about commentating is you don't actually have to come up with a solution. You can talk about it for a little while and then just say, let's see what he does.
Yeah, and that's a great way to get out of not being able to
Yeah.
be a good commentator whatsoever.
Yeah, well, remember I said he could bank the 2 into the 9 and and combo it into the corner? That's what he went for. Actually, didn't hit it that bad. I mean,
No.
the 9 ball definitely went towards that corner pocket. But unfortunately for Dan, Scott has left with an opportunity here. I think this is a shot that he'll be able to put enough draw on to draw back beyond that side pocket. And then come out for the 3 ball. Does the 6 go by the 7? Do we
No,
have an angle?
it does
where
not.
No? Okay. You sure?
Yes.
Boy, it looks like it does from that camera angle. Throw the overhead up there.
I
See
might
how
be
it
wrong on that. I may be
Well,
wrong,
I
but
just
looking at it from the
automatic-
booth, it
See,
does
look
not.
at that. What did I tell you?
Boy, I guess it does. That has got to
You
be
owe me
really
something.
close.
I don't know what, but
An apology? You ain't getting that, I'll tell you. Uh-oh. Oh.
look at that. That was a great shot. I mean, I think he hit that knowing full well that cue ball was going to come towards that side pocket,
Mhm.
and he hit the right speed. And since the 6 does so obviously go past that 7 ball, he's in real good shape here. Yeah, I don't know. Just with the mannerisms and the way that he is stroking the cue,
It's gonna be hard to beat.
He looks like a confident player for
Yep.
sure, and Dan does not seem timid either. So we got a good one here, folks. That's for sure. Man, look at all that room past that 7 ball. Crickets. Everybody at home is saying, yes, yes, I knew there was a lot of room past there.
Yeah, they sure are.
All right. Scott is just making sure, checking all the angles, which is good. Should be in good shape here, as long as he doesn't pooch an easy one here on the 8 ball.
Wow,
This is
you're
my
really
fourth
you are
opportunity.
you are really working hard.
That
for
one I actually would have felt bad if he missed. Otherwise, I'm ruthless with the commentator curse.
You are working hard at that tonight.
Yeah. Well, I always do.
Yeah,
It's fun.
that is true.
Gotta have fun, Dale. It was a nice shot, and it was a nice out. Nice work, Scott. Goes up 6-5.
Let's talk about one of your friends, shall you?
Yeah, I like talking about my friends.
All right, do it.
This is my good buddy John Kramer, who created the Wisconsin Billiards Hall of Fame, which is a nonprofit organization that recognizes and honors the individuals who have made a profound impact in billiards through exemplary talents, dedication, and their contributions to the sport in our state. Being such a good friend of John, I have to say it's amazing that he put so many big words together.
Right.
Like, that's amazing.
I think somebody else wrote that.
He must have had AI do it.
Yeah.
But no, all jokes aside, it's a phenomenal organization, and John has just done a great job with it. You've got 3 different options as far as membership. You have 1 year for 10, 3 year for 25, or the best value is that 5 year for $40. And if you love pool, if you are tuned in to this stream, you love pool. And if you're not a member of the Hall of Fame, you should be. So get out there, get subscribed, or get enrolled, I guess, because it is a membership piece. Membership has lots of advantages. It gets you an opportunity to attend the banquet each year. Dale, have you been to any of the banquets?
All of them.
All of them?
Yes, I have.
Why have you been to all of them?
The biggest.
That's a great question, Matt.
The biggest thing for me is I love the stories that
I do too.
that from way back when of all the inductees.
Yeah.
That is my favorite part of it. And Allison Fisher was here. Was that 2 years ago at the Karam Room? Oh, score.
Yeah. Sorry about that. Thanks, Al.
Yeah,
you were saying Allison Fisher?
I've played. Yeah, she inducted Dean Raisler down in Beloit 2 years ago.
How cool is that?
Right.
So everybody that gets inducted has a person introduce them into, or basically before they accept. And we've had some unbelievable Jerry Bryseth.
Oh my gosh! Yeah,
it was.
There has never been a banquet or an induction ceremony that I have not been brought to tears.
Yeah,
every single one of them.
Absolutely.
It's very emotional. It's amazing from the inductees' perspective.
Yeah.
John Fields, when he was at, oh my gosh, that was here in Oshkosh, as a matter of fact.
No, it was that here?
He's the one that told the story for
Larry.
For Larry Neville.
Yep.
Last year was Jeremy West.
Jeremy
West at Matt Apple for Duncan Kaufman.
Yeah.
And so well deserved for Duncan.
Well, and then Kelly O'Hearn.
Yeah, it's just
announcing, for her mother. It was unbelievable. Like, there are just so many good stories. So many, like, unbelievable. Like Peg Ledman, who got inducted last year. I did not, and
now she's a professional poker player.
Yeah, I know. I've been playing for 40 years. I didn't know her. I didn't, it was before my time. And a lot of the, we have legends that live here in the state that a lot of the current players just have no idea. And those stories are just phenomenal. Like, I say this, I also have been to, actually, I think I missed one. But I say this every year, the Wisconsin Billiards Hall of Fame banquet shows and represents the very best parts of our community, this awesome pool community. And if you haven't, I'm sure you'll be going again. But if you haven't attended one, you definitely need to get in.
And actually, that's a good way to say it, Matt, because once you attend one of them, you're going to want to keep going back every year. I guarantee
I don't know
it.
how you wouldn't.
Because they keep getting better every year. That's the fun part. But actually, this year, it is at the Varsity Club again.
Yeah, we're really excited to welcome that tournament.
All right, I have the instant replay ready this time. We're good to go because I believe Scott is putting his jump cue together over there.
Now, also, how cool are the trophies? And I guess they're not trophies. They're I don't know what you would call them.
Yeah, no, they're trophies.
I don't know the ones that Jacoby does.
Oh,
that's
the stick,
section
the
of
cue.
a cue.
Yeah, they're cool as hell.
That are mounted on basically like a horizontal plaque.
It's almost like an old scroll.
Yeah, and they're just incredible. They're gorgeous. Yeah, everything about the organization, the banquet, is just so good for Wisconsin Pool. So we strongly encourage you to get out there and become a member.
Okay, no use. It's a good thing I had the replay ready.
The replay will not be utilized on that one. That was a really tough shot. Because not only was the 7-ball close to the cue ball that you had to, get up without touching, but you had to get up quickly. You had to get down quickly too. Now those are really, really tough because you got to have the perfect punch. It really can't be too hard and it can't be too light. Typically on shots you have a little leeway one way or the other. On that one, you definitely didn't. So, huge opportunity for Dan to tie things up at 6 here.
Yes, Bill, Matt, definitely, both of us missed you tremendously. I'm almost as much as my last colonoscopy.
Wow, I heard you really like those.
Oh, aren't they mandatory once a week?
Yeah,
that's what I was told.
Well, sure.
Sausage finger Steve, my doctor, said I should do this every week.
Okay, I don't want to hear anymore. That's a good enough explanation for me. Back to the game. Dan is currently running out here.
Dr. Digits, that's what they call him.
Thought we were moving on from this. I don't want to have nightmares. All right, so Dan getting exactly where he needs to be here. He's going to take a little walk around the table just to be sure.
I'm sorry, that was just funny.
All right, so Dan's going to be looking at either drawing this back, or I think he's got enough angle where he can cheat the pocket enough to go to the rail and out, which he did.
Did he get straight on this?
No.
He sure did.
Yeah, I think he got straight-ish. I mean, he got straight enough to make it difficult.
He's looking up at us.
He looked over and he mouthed the word close.
Yeah,
so, I think that's
typical Dan.
It's not...
Theatrics theatrics.
It's not straight, but it's close. So, just going to be either punching this and sliding the cue ball out, or putting a little top on it and just letting the cue ball go into the 8 ball. Well, that came out about as bad as it could have. Definitely did not like this angle at all. I think a couple of 4-letter words may have been muttered. And by muttered, I mean said out loud emphatically.
Sure. Yeah, I got it.
He's not too close to the mic, so most of you didn't pick up on that. But, yeah, Dan's not happy with this outcome.
No.
Neither, as wouldn't I have been happy.
Wait a second, Bill. Okay, I need some clarification on this. Is not everybody's dentist also their proctologist? Mine is. He does both.
Why does this keep coming up?
Because it's Bill's fault.
Yeah, thanks, Bill.
It's always Bill's fault.
Pool. Let's focus on some pool here.
Dr. Barry McCockiner.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, wait a minute.
Wow.
I wish I would have pronounced that in my head first. Son of a... What the... Holy hell.
Where's the beep when you need it? Wow. You literally just walked Dale slowly into that one. Wow.
That is...
And that was legit, too. He wasn't trying to be funny.
I was literally... until I... You know when you say one of those things that you just...
Yeah, like you just did? Yeah.
That's not where Dad wanted that.
No, definitely wanted it further. I mean, this is tough, but definitely a lot easier than what he had thought. Just slow rolled through it, too. Jeez.
You know when you say one of those things that
this is what
until it comes out, you just don't. And then you're like, oh man, no. Dude, you're gonna get me banned from YouTube again.
I think it was the doctor that threw you off.
Doctor.
Oh yeah, this must be. Yeah, no, this is probably just a legit person, right?
Okay.
And then you get done, and I'm like, oh, what have I said?
There's not 2 cue balls on the table.
Right.
He asked that question for me to read his name. I guarantee it. That was all. Yep. It was set up.
Yep. And
thanks a lot, Barry.
Fell for it, hook, line, and sinker.
Yeah, I sure am glad that I have Dumper Dan's as a sponsor. Hook, line, and sinker is right.
All right, Scott got down to shoot that ball, and a player here in the pool hall just walked by the table. He did the right thing of getting up, taking a couple steps, getting back down to shoot it again. Unfortunately, that was still a tough shot.
It sure was.
Just missed it. And Dan, even though that safe was not what he wanted, it was good enough.
Michael Johnson, honestly, I don't know. I'm off my game tonight. There's no doubt because normally I'm the one that catches that stuff pretty quick.
Yeah. Jeez. Where are we going here, folks? This is a pool stream.
Oh my God, Bill,
we're gonna have to put him in a timeout here, and you as well. Just gonna be me here talking to the other 92 players or watchers, viewers.
Best night ever.
Wow. All right,
Chris Green. I've never had a PGA rating on my channel ever.
There may have been a few minutes in the middle that might have counted.
On the player break.
Right.
Okay, we're all tied up again.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Oh, they're going to need a nap. They're getting their money's worth. That's for sure. But I will say this has been a very well-played match on both their sides. Sure, they've had, a couple shots that they've missed, a couple safes that haven't come out great, but for the most part, and the large majority, they both have been playing very well. It's been fun to watch.
Indeed.
All right, so Dan has been pretty successfully, pretty consistently been getting that wing ball. So let's see where the 4 ball goes here. All right, that wing ball hit a little bit high on that rack, and the 6 ball rattled. Fortunately, he was able to get the 2 ball down. That's the good news. The bad news is really doesn't have a shot at that 2 ball. Or, sorry, the 1 ball. Here, so 6 ball hanging in the pocket might provide some sort of combo later in the rack, but right now, yeah, you can see that that's a perfect angle to see how hooked he is. So I would say he's going to be pushing here. The 2-rail kick, even though it'd be fairly, I would say, give Dan a pretty high percentage chance of hitting the ball. Controlling it's another thing, especially off of 2 rails. So rolls out. Gives Scott a pretty difficult bank as far as an offensive shot. Here, I don't think it would be that bad to try to bank that 1 ball back in the corner towards the 4 ball or past the 4 ball. Because on the plus side, if he makes it, he's going to have, be down on the other end of the table where he, needs to be to address the 3 ball. And if he misses it, there's a good chance that cue ball gets behind a ball or 2 down table. So ended up playing safe, locking that 1 ball. I guess it's not locked, frozen on the end rail, but pretty close. Good spot for it, and almost got the cue ball behind the 7. I don't know. It's hard to tell from here. From the booth, honestly, it looks like he's hooked. But from the angle that you're seeing now, looks like he can definitely hit it. I don't know how much of it he can hit, though. Just the right side of it. A bank is possible. Very difficult bank, for sure. I would typically think that he'd be looking safe in this situation. Doesn't really look like a lot of obvious options here. I could see just trying to thin the 1 ball and getting that cue ball kind of basically right back down where it is right now. But again, that's a tight window behind the 7 and the 8. Maybe just trying to pocket the ball and hoping that if he misses, he leaves the cue ball behind some traffic. He went, I'm not sure if he went for the bank or the safe, but didn't get either. Because just by the reaction on Dan's face after looking at that angle, doesn't look like Scott is hooked here. So going to be able to pocket that 1 ball fairly easily. Then it's just a matter of whether or not he wants to set up for a carom off the 3 ball to pocket that 6, or come up table a little bit and play the combo. I would try to come up table and play the combo. I think that the carom is definitely makeable, but unfortunately with that 7 and 8 down table, it's going to be tough to get a shot on the 3 ball if you play the carom. So looks like this might be a little tricky. He's jacking up a little bit to make it. That was a great shot. Had to swerve it just a little bit, and those are real tricky. So hit it well. Typically in a shot that difficult, you don't really have a lot of choices as far as where that cue ball is coming out. So was just taking what he got. And what he got was a carom here. So if this were me, I would probably hit this with a little bit of pace, because you want that 3 ball to come out and allow a shot. Wow. Boy, that is a scenario that does not come up very often. He was trying to slide that 3 ball past the 6, And as he was going past it, he caught it, and it just jawed, like completely jawed. This shot, if he hits that 3, will not go unless he hits it hard. Where that 6 ball is, it's wedged it in. Yep, just like I said, that 3 ball would not go because that 6 ball was wedged in so deep that it wasn't going to go. So now, fortunately for Dan, that cue ball got down far enough to where it got hidden behind that 7 ball. And Scott does not really have an offensive shot here. Maybe go off the end rail, come up, try to hit the 3 just for a hit. Unfortunately, I don't think that's really going to produce anything viable, as far as a made ball or a safe shot as far as a result. So might be looking at sliding in behind that 7 ball with some inside English to get down and hit the 3. But yeah, that's this is a tough one. This is the situation where I give a couple options and then say, let's see what he does.
Let's see how. That's my favorite commentary. All right, Jeff Hefter said he's tuning in from Fox Hills Campground. That's over by Manitowoc. That's a fun golf course, too. You play the red, white, and blue or the presidential? Jeff?
Fox Hills, isn't that's over by...
Mishicot.
Oh.
Fox Hills is Mishicot.
I thought is there a Fox Hills, resort or hotel that's between here and the ballroom? Portage?
I don't think so.
There must be something. Huh. Okay.
Not that I'm aware of. It might be.
Never mind.
This 3 does pass the 6, but it is snug. It is pretty tight.
Dale took a little bit of a break there to go get a drink, and Dale, you missed. He was trying to earlier where the 6 ball was fairly in the pocket there. We're talking about maybe a combo, and he tried to just slide it past the 6, and it wedged tight.
Oh, jeez.
And the 3 ball was high in the pocket, which means the 3 ball wasn't going. Dan tried to hit it at a medium speed, and it just spit it right back up. No, it didn't even. I get it. Didn't double kiss the cue ball, but yeah, basically double or triple or quadruple hit that 6 ball and spit it right back out. Doesn't come up very often. It's one of those shots, especially. Especially if you don't.
What a horrible break off that 5.
Scratching the side.
Yeah,
really
just
uncharacteristic. That one's gonna hurt. That one will definitely cost.
Now it's all open.
But yeah, as I was saying, that situation does not happen without pro cut pockets. Or there just isn't enough room, or it's not tight enough to actually pinch 2 balls together like that.
Scuba Steve is tuning in from Wetmore, Michigan. I don't know where that is. Never heard of it. And Jeff Hefter says...
Is that the shoreline?
This Fox Hills is a half a mile from Ho Chunk Casino.
See? I knew it.
Which Ho Chunk?
Yeah, that's true.
There's a couple of Ho Chunks.
Yeah.
Now.
Dale, I'm really disappointed in you.
That's nothing new.
You missed one of my smartest comments all night.
I was at the bar.
They talked about... No, just now.
Oh.
Yeah, Wetmore, Michigan. I said, is that along the shoreline?
Ah, damn it. That was like a layup.
Yeah, Wetmore.
Like a layup.
Jeez. Also, one of those things where hey, Amy says Fox Hills Resort, RV, and Campground is in Baraboo.
No, there's another one in Mishicot.
There probably are. I'm sure Fox Hills is a common name.
Yep.
Yeah, the later it gets, the worse my comedy gets too, and it's not great to start with. So
I didn't even know you brought it with you.
See, that's why I had to call it out.
I thought maybe you left it at home.
You forgot to laugh at my joke, you jerk.
Yeah, jerk. Oops, Jeff beat me to it.
Actually, I'm going to do a little Googling here and see how many Fox Hills
Resorts are in Wisconsin. That's a good idea.
Places that
That's
are named Fox Hills.
Ask
in
the Google
Wisconsin.
machine.
Actually, I'm going to try maps.
That's a good shot by Scott, just kind of taking what the table gave him there instead of trying to manufacture something a little more difficult.
Okay, so there are 3 Fox Hills in Wisconsin.
That's it?
There is Fox Hills Condominium. Well, at least that came up on maps. Fox Hills Condominiums, which are in Milwaukee. Then there's Fox Hills Condos, which is just outside of Mishicot. That's the one you were referring to, right?
Yep.
There's probably more than just the condos, I would imagine.
Yeah, there's 3 9-hole courses and then an 18-hole professional course.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I've played there many times.
Stupid golfers.
Yep. Dumb golfers.
Correct me if I'm wrong, sir, but I'm pretty sure they'd lock us up and throw away the key if we killed all the golfers.
Well done. Well done.
And then there's a Fox Hill RV Resort and Campground just outside of Ho-Chunk. Just outside of Ho-Chunk. Just outside of Baraboo.
Just outside of Wisconsin.
Dells area.
Cool. Okay, looks like Scott McFarlane is going to take the lead yet again. All right.
All right, we got a break going.
Dan Coppens is going to take a break, which is actually a really good time then to do this. So if you would, this is very important to myself and quite a few other people that messaged me today in honor of Mr. Dylan Hogan. If you would, just, a brief moment of silence. And actually today would have been his birthday.
So brutal.
So,
It was. I did not know him well, but I knew that he was an incredible guy.
he sure is. It was
Such
yes.
a huge loss to our pool community.
And I do have to give a special shout out because this is a very special family friend to Michelle Ann and Raven, her daughter Raven, down in Sussex, Milwaukee. Raven called him Uncle Sip, Mississippi. Everybody called him Mississippi, and
Yeah.
it's just like you said, Matt. It is just a brutal, brutal loss.
Yeah. Such a ray of sunshine. I know that sounds corny, but man, every time you saw him, he was smiling.
Yep. I don't know how old he would have been today, but what a horrible way to celebrate a, it's just, there are no words.
One of the funniest stories of Mississippi was, and I wasn't there, but I heard about it and I saw pictures online. It was funny because there was a forearm and fist sized hole in the drywall at the ballroom, and he and Mike and I are very good friends, and when I had seen it online, that he had passed, I reached out to Mike and asked, what had happened, or just to get some more information, and he got choked up just talking to me. He had so many good friends, but the story I was referring to is at a tournament, one of his partners had missed a ball, and he was so frustrated and was so invested in that shot that he turned around and just basically put his fist, just to hit a wall. Well, he's not a little guy.
No, no.
And he ended up putting his fist, his whole forearm into a perfectly forearm shaped. It basically looked like a drumstick from a chicken that put it through the wall, and it was so funny because. There were a lot of comments, as social media does, is like, what happened? Why would somebody do something like that?
Mm-hmm.
And Mike immediately said that Mississippi immediately apologized for it and offered to pay for it before Mike even knew it happened. So it was so funny that something, destructive like that normally a bar owner would be frustrated at. Mike was not worried about it all because he knew that Mississippi had such a great heart and was such a good guy, and it was very obviously an accident.
Yeah, that's not something Mississippi would ever do.
No, not at all. It was not reflective of the type of person he was at all. Just a great guy, and again, this is a huge loss for our pool community here in Wisconsin.
Yeah, and the amount of messages. Actually, I did find out from Mike Gantz yesterday the exact details as to what happened, and he was at the ballroom on last week Saturday, and played his first match and lost and was really not feeling very well, and went up to Mike and said, "Hey, I don't feel good. I'm going to go home."
Yeah.
And then he did not go to work all week last week. And then the night before last, had a heart attack in his sleep. So,
yeah,
it's awful.
Such a tragedy.
All right, players are back at the table and ready to swing away. We are roughly halfway through this match. So Carp says it's no longer called Fox Hills. That's probably why you couldn't find it for the golf resorts. Kevin Dorn coming in, joining us in the chat. Ate the last steak the steak that I always get at Black Otter last night. What a jerk. All right. Nothing going down. That's kind of odd. That's the first time that's been a dry break from Scott, I believe. Well, Dan's got a shot on the one, but he has no way to get to that 2-ball. And the only thing he'd have on the 2-ball anyway is a potential 2-9 combo. Which, never mind. I think that is stuck on the backside of the 4-ball, so I don't think it goes anyway. Stop talking about my meat, Kevin. All right. What has Dan got up his sleeve? I don't think he gave him... He's definitely got enough to make it, but I don't... This is a super, super thin cut. It is possible. Dan's a little fortunate that one ended up where it did. Otherwise, he would have left Scott with Pretty easy shot. Attempted safe. Cue ball leaked out a little bit. Wanted to get that between or behind the 2 and the 9. Left Dan with a safety attempt of his own. Well, I'm not sure exactly what that was there, but did not turn out the way Dan had hoped. Scott's taking a look at that 2 ball to see if it is married to that 4. Given the angle, I don't think he'd be able to get over there anyway. So this is quite a challenge. I'm not even sure how I would try to attempt a safe here.
Yeah, I'd play Karam off the 1 and make the 4-2 combo. Obvious. I'm surprised you didn't see that.
Okay. Alrighty. Oh, this is going to turn out pretty nice.
Yeah. How did he get through that lane?
I don't think that was intentional. I think he was trying to get to the bottom side of the 9.
Well, that worked. Either way.
Worked. Because I'm looking at that window, and there's like maybe an 1/8 of an inch on either side of that cue ball.
That was crazy. And Dan gets the jump stick out.
This is not something you see pretty often.
No, that's for sure. And I don't know. The thing is yeah, he's definitely just going for a hit here, but this is one of those shots where you don't want to make.
Oh, for sure. Just get a hit.
I mean,
and with that 8 ball there,
even worse if you make it.
Yeah, with that 8 ball there, there's all kinds of possibilities of making this thing.
Yeah. Well, good hit. He's definitely going to leave him a straight-in shot on the 1, but I don't know. I mean, that's not that big of a deal with the 2 ball there.
I don't think so either. I would not mind where this ended up. And the angle on the 1, I mean, even drawing out of it, you're not going to get down by the 2.
No.
You can't go forward because it probably will catch. He might be able to get past the 8, but that 6 is a big player there too.
Yeah, I would be playing safe here. Trying to get that 1 ball down table. Maybe put the cue ball behind the 7 if he can. It's one of those things where you don't have to get a super precise save, knowing that 2 ball doesn't go anywhere.
Yep.
You know. And in 9 ball, you can't call a safe and make a ball. You have to shoot next. So in 8 ball, you can call safe, pocket a ball, and your opponent has to play.
Thank you.
But in 9 ball, if you pocket a ball, you've got to shoot. There's no safe in relinquishing your shot. So let's see what he does. He's definitely putting a lot of thought into this. Just going up there and swinging. So, as you had mentioned, trying to get around there. He did, and did not succeed. I mean, it didn't completely kill the cue ball, but clipped enough of that 8-ball to slow the cue ball down and keep it from getting down table. So now he's looking at a combo to the 9. I'm not sure about that one.
How does he get out of that without scratching, too?
Well, if you look at the screen, the overhead shot shows that you can, I think you can do that without scratching. But from the angle that we're looking at, it looks like it's a guaranteed scratch if he tries the combo. Oh, yeah, the outer point strike again.
And he actually left Dan with a combo attempt himself if he so chooses, because that 3's in a bad spot.
Well, the thing is, though, is if he goes to pocket the 2, he can put some draw on that and get that 3 out and then have a wide open table. So that definitely did not come out good for Scott. Dale and I are both eating right now.
You can't tell.
In between comments. Because we've been here a while already. It's only 7 to 6, so we're only halfway down.
That's a little fortunate there.
Yeah.
Unless he got right.
Kind of goes back to the two-way that you were talking about. One of those things where if he makes it, he wins the game, but if he misses it, there's a good chance that 2 balls going down table and getting behind something, which is what happened.
I think that's a great idea, Audie. I guarantee you we'd get at least one viewer. That would be Heather, his wife.
Too. All right, so Scott has got a kick shot here. That's about it. And if we could get a camera view of his face, he perfectly represents how much he likes this shot.
No, that's not it.
Not much. He's got quite the skull on right now, which makes sense. I wouldn't like to shoot this shot if I was him either.
Right? I'm not sure what's going on out there. All right, good hit. Oh, that one scratched. And, well, he did not leave Dan a combo.
No?
That's pretty fortunate.
Yeah. Yeah, and, I mean, he can set it up here that, maybe he did leave him a combo. He's looking at it. Yeah, from this angle, it looked like that 2-ball was close to the rail, but it looks like he can get enough into it. That 9-ball it's one of those things where if the 9-ball's close enough to the hole and you can hit it multiple places and it still goes, well, then it's kind of a no-brainer where you go after it. But I think it's far enough out there that you got to hit it good. You can't just hit it and have it go in, So
I think I would actually play the 2-9 carom.
Yeah.
And because then you're almost guaranteed a shot at least on the 3 to play a safety.
Mm-hmm.
Pocket the 2, try to pocket the 9. And honestly, that's not that hard of a shot.
Yeah. Yeah, the breaking out that 3-ball is not a guarantee for sure. Oh, I like that. I didn't even see that. I like that a lot better. Shooting that 3-9 combo. I didn't realize you could see enough of the 3 from over there. That was a very good shot. Much higher percentage shot anyway. I mean, he's still got to make a decent shot to make the 9 here, but it's...
holy cow,
I think that was his highest percentage, and that's usually what you want to do when you're going after the 9. You got to
Hit it
put
hard.
some pace on it, because if you miss, you don't want to just roll it up and leave it sitting in front of the pocket. So when you ride the cash like that, as they say, you got to hit it firm. Because then if you miss, it comes out of the pocket instead of sticking there.
Yeah, most of the time you're pretty happy with some firm outer points, but not in situations like that.
Right. All right, and we are what, Dale?
Tie,
All tied up again.
7 apiece.
And they really haven't. I mean, they've been deliberate, but this hasn't been slow play in any way.
No.
They're just going blow for blow. I mean, has anyone right away? It was 2-0.
Dan, yeah.
But other than that, has it ever?
Nope. Oh no, it was
Split?
5-3 Scott at one
Oh,
point.
okay. So twice. Mm-hmm. It was more than a 1-game difference. Wow. That is a heck of a matchup. That's for sure.
Who thought it would have come down to a race to 6?
Probably half
Everybody.
the people watching. Yeah, it's definitely fitting the bill thus far.
Well, I hope everybody's getting their money's worth. Wait, this is a free stream. You know how you can make it even more better? Do that.
Good idea.
Share it with all of your friends in Texas.
Well, that's an uncharacteristic mess.
Right.
Miss.
Texas is, I mean, that's just a little south of here. It's not that far. We should find out where everybody's tuning in from tonight.
Before we do that, did you see Scott's shirt?
Yeah, the Muhammad Ali.
That's not Muhammad Ali.
Oh, is that Mike Tyson?
Yep.
Oh, it is.
We happen to have Iron Mike T in the chat.
What?
Did you see his comment?
Oh. Nice thought. Okay,
That was funny.
that's almost as good
Well done.
as Dr. Barry.
Yeah, right.
Oh, there it is.
Kevin Dorn says, more better. Great commentating.
Thank you.
Hey, you got it. You understood what he said.
Yeah, like you're a lot more better, Kevin.
Michael Parker said, the cabin is where I'm tuning in at. Thanks for the stream. How cool is that? You can be out in a cabin
Watching pool.
watching pool live. Live, not just watching an old video.
Justin is tuning in from Red Granite.
Yep. Let's get back to
Well, that's 2 out of
Dale's,
92 so
Dale's
far.
question. Where's everybody from?
Seriously,
Where's everybody tuning in from?
get into the chat and let us know where you're at.
So far, we got the cabin and Red Granite.
No, you're not, Kevin. Randy Smith. Most likely tuning in from either New Holstein or Kiel, wherever he's at tonight.
Sean Carpenter said, She Vegas? I mean, I've heard Oshkosh referred to as Osh Vegas.
No, that's Sheboygan. Shevegas.
Oh, that's what it is.
Shevegas is Sheboygan.
There we go. Yeah, probably most towns have their own version of Vegas.
Andy Kuntz really pulled a funny there, huh?
Yeah, wow.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Who would have thought?
Weird.
You got Macville, Madison. Roger is another funny guy.
Yeah, hilarious.
Watching from a house.
Medford. That's way up north.
Yeah. Trent from out of Sun Prairie. I actually have kind of a fun story with Trent. I did not know Trent from anyone. And I got a call from Mike Gans. And it was on a Wednesday. And he said, "You want to shoot pool this weekend?" And I was like, I guess. And he said, "I got a couple guys that you can shoot with." You know, because a lot of the tournaments there at the ballroom have a certain number that you have to get under. So I was like, sure, why not? Didn't have anything going on that weekend. So I went over there and met Trent for the first time. And it was a 3-person. And another guy named Alan. And met them at the tournament, the day of the tournament. And we won the tournament.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it was really cool. And we actually played again not too long ago, and we split that tournament too.
Wow.
So, one of those things where, you know, I don't believe that all tournaments should be capped or handicapped, but I think that they do have a place in the mix. And that place, in my opinion, is a place of bringing players together that normally wouldn't have played together. And
that is an excellent theory.
I think it does, you know, a lot for the game. And I mean, I've got two what I would consider.
Whoa.
Yeah, wow.
I did not expect to see that.
One uncharacteristic miss on both here. Dan missed that one ball, and Scott rattled that 7. Wow.
All right, so we've got Jeff Hefter in Baraboo, John Williquette in Peshtigo. That's up a ways, too. Al's at home in Waupun. Please stay there. Gary Crows from Racine. Corey Scheider from Marathon.
Yeah,
and, of course, Amy Cools down in Reedsburg. Her and Jamie and Corbin. Pete Beshta in Center Valley. Mike Bonnell in Suring. That's Michigan, isn't it?
Suring, no. Suring is just north of Appleton, up on, I think 32 goes right through Suring.
That's a good shot by Dan.
Yeah. Came close to that side pocket. Got it in. Yeah, Trent said Frankenstein team for the win. Yeah, that's what Mike calls his teams, that he basically, you know, because not everybody can get a team together, so he'll just get people signed up with their number and basically just do some calculator work, saying, okay, these guys can play together, and bam, you got a Frankenstein team. A lot of times they do well.
Mm-hmm.
And Trent, yeah, he got a heck of a knife out of it. Yeah, he got a chef's knife from me. So that was pretty cool. But yeah, it's just fun to, I mean, now I can say, you know, that I've got 2 more good friends in the pool community just because of that tournament, which is a good thing.
No doubt. Vincent Schrader down in Madison, of course, our Google Docs expert, and many other. I'll tell you what, Dan has scratched in that side pocket so many times this match so far.
Yeah, and it's kind of come on towards the end, or not the end, but lately. He was doing really well right away with that break. All of a sudden, that cue ball just got away from him. Yeah, Mike Bonnell said just by mountain. 32 goes through it, just about 65 miles north of Appleton. No, that's about right. Trent, I think, brings up a good point, too. He said he got about 8 years of lessons just from watching Matt play. Well, and when you're playing Scotch like that, it's not just watching. You actually get to discuss each shot, or at least, multiple shots throughout a match or throughout a game. And I think that's a really good opportunity to learn a ton from other players, whether or not they're, if they're a higher rated player, sure, that's kind of obvious that you're going to learn from them. But I think even players that are closely matched can learn a lot from each other just by talking about different options for each shot. I mean, you and I do it a lot just when we're commentating.
Yes, for sure.
What are all the different options? And a lot of times with the game, it's not just a matter of finding the right shot, or in that process, finding the right shot is a matter of identifying all the shots that are available.
You bet.
And if you only see one or two shots and don't see the other 3, 4, or 5 opportunities that are out there, you put yourself at a big disadvantage. So I think Scotch is great for the game, and I think it's a lot of fun too.
Thank you, Bobby Persinger and Troy Persinger, joining us from Harrogate, Tennessee.
Wow, that's a ways away.
Pleasure having you here.
Yep.
Corey Wagner, I'm not going to fall for that one.
I was waiting.
Nope, not
just waiting.
Not going to
It's
happen.
like, is he going to do it again? Oh, please say he doesn't do it again. But I was also in a little bit of me wanted him to do it again.
Nope.
A for effort, Corey. Unfortunately, he's gotten some food in him now, and I think his
Brain's working again.
brain is starting to come back into action again.
I can't believe a doctor would do that to me. I mean, that was...
Just stuck the foot out there and shoved you
look
into
at
it.
Jeepers Christmas.
Wow. Outer point almost made the 9.
A lot of things that happened on that
A lot
shot.
of stuff going on there. I think, this has been really tight, and, as far as the match goes, and they've been playing for, they start at 7, so 2.5 hours in already. And I think that, mental fatigue can start coming into play here.
No doubt. This is a long match so far.
It really is.
Most of these have been going 2.5 hours, and we're definitely going to be into the 3.5 to 4 hour range.
Yeah.
That
was a nice shot.
That was
a really nice shot.
And this is a perfect opportunity for a
get
little
that
bit of
8 ball out
inside
of there.
English to give that 8 a push.
Yep. Yeah, that 8-9 combo could go, so I don't think it's necessary, but it's always nice. Honestly, for me, if I can avoid a combo, I will do it. So he gets
Unless
down
he's
there.
dead, of course.
Yeah, right. Something froze straight in the hole.
You can keep trying, Corey. It's not going to work.
It's Wisconsin. Apparently, all you need to do is put a doctor in front of it, and
Sure.
he'll read whatever's on the screen. Slowly.
Actually, my proctologist is Dr. Fitzenwell. Richard Fitzenwell.
Oh, we'll buy
Most people call him Dick.
We'll buy you an Anchorman shirt that you can wear while you're commentating. You guys know he will read literally anything that's on the teleprompter, right?
Not. Okay, I'm not Joe Biden.
Well, he can't read what's on there.
Let's get ready to mumble.
All right, so didn't get into that 8-ball, which I don't fault him for. I think that that combo's not bad. So going to be looking at a pretty easy easy out in my mind from here, especially for somebody at a 650 Fargo raid. This one he's going to cinch in a little bit with a little draw. Just come back for an angle on the 6. He got pretty straight on the 6.
I think he's very straight on this.
That's why he couldn't see on the screen, but here he was definitely demonstrative in not liking that whatsoever.
Holy big words. Demonstrative.
Yeah,
Why you got to be that way?
I almost confused myself mid-word there.
Mm-hmm.
Too many syllables.
No gimme.
No.
Oh, how do you hit that?
Yeah, hit it good. That's one of those one of those situations where he just made the ball and was happy with what he got, I think. You know, basically take what the table gave him. This is not an easy shot, passing it, shooting it past that side pocket.
Yeah, outer points will grab you when you least expect it.
Fortunately, I don't think he really needs to worry about position too much, because anywhere in that general vicinity, I think presents a pretty or a quite makeable combo there. So
it is the
helps.
Vincent Didio Memorial pocket,
Yeah,
so that almost spit that one out.
And going past the side pocket makes it tough. I think he's all right here. Honestly, I think he's in good shape. Went right in, and this combo I don't think is going to be too tough. Pretty much got straight in as far as the angle that he needs here.
Good shot.
Oh, don't scratch in the side.
Oh, yeah. Yikes.
Wow. I think he caught an outer point there.
Yeah.
And that was
sure did.
It was a good thing.
Normally it is.
All right. We were just talking about it earlier. We have a 2-game spread. First time is in, 8 games?
Yep. Correct. Let's talk about the sponsor of rack number, what are we on here, 15, right?
9-7. So
9-7-17. Sorry, rack number 17. Sponsored by JP Shower Custom Cues, headquartered in Green Bay, Wisconsin, of course, but a couple of miles away from Lambeau Field. Been building custom cues for over 30 years now. Everything that goes into JP Shower Pool Cue is among the highest quality available. Exotic woods, inlays, tips, and ferrules are all built with top-notch materials. Guaranteed 100% of the time against warping and defects. So, looks like Dan is going to give himself a re-rack.
Yeah, you can't go wrong with a P-Shower Q.
Nope.
For sure. And they're such a great part of our community, too. We are so spoiled here in Wisconsin with the Q makers that we have.
We've got Joss, P-Shower, Jacoby,
McDermott,
Viking,
Schoen.
Yep.
I don't know if Schoen is still making cues, but
they are. Jackson.
Jackson.
Used to be Nova.
Yeah. Wasn't just north of Eau Claire, was it Schuler?
Oh,
it's not Schuler's not right, but it was.
No, that was.
Well, I forget the name.
Sailor. Sailor Cues was.
Well, Sailor, that was up by north of Lakewood.
Yep.
Or up by the UP, I believe.
Wasn't it up by or past Anago?
Yeah. Yeah, I think he was into the UP.
Mm-hmm. All right, successful break, and the cue ball remains on the table this time. That's always a helpful start
That's a
for
plus.
Dan.
Yeah, and there's probably a handful that we missed, too. Come on, listeners. What did we miss? What other cue manufacturers do we have here in the state?
There is a lot.
Fred said Steinbach cues, or Stenbach.
Oh, yes.
Schmelke, that's the one that I was thinking of, north of Eau Claire.
Helmstetter, too.
Thanks, Corey.
And now Kurt Jennison and his partner with Axis Cues, too.
Oh, yeah.
Before Larry Neville passed, he was into cue making as well, just starting out.
Yeah, oh, and how about Coles?
Dave Coles, I was just going to say
he
that.
Makes an incredible cue. Steve Hayes.
Mm-hmm. Wow, there are a lot.
Yeah. Well, and there's another one lives just out, or I think in Clintonville or just outside of Clintonville. A player that, I mean, I wouldn't say he's a professional maker. They just got into it recently. And I'm drawing a blank.
Oh,
for his
Jerry
name.
Moser.
Jerry Moser.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Him and his son.
Yep. Yeah, they make some pretty cool cues.
Yeah, no
too.
doubt. He made one out of Purple Heart a couple of years back that I think was gorgeous.
Yeah.
I mean, it was simple, but that's
Can't go
it was
wrong
pretty.
with Purple Heart. Yeah. All right, so Scott is looking to close the gap here, as slim as it is. Definitely don't want to get too far behind against a good player, or any player for that matter. But
and there's really no trouble here at all. 3 to the 5 is easy. 5 to the 6 may pose to be a problem if he gets a bad angle on the 5, but I really don't see.
Jeff Hefter is maybe in middle of a stroke as he was typing.
I think so.
Sailor, Adams. Might have
Somebody want to call Jeff.
Yeah, check in on Jeff. See how he's doing.
Yeah, he might be on. Maybe I'll bet you he just hit his head on the keyboard.
Maybe some speed.
That's possibly.
Some cocaine. Speeding him up a little bit. Or it could be a slow connection, too. You know, hit the button. Oh, that didn't work. So you type it again, hit the button again. Oh, that didn't work.
I think Jeff has a little bit of a slow connection anyway.
If you know what I mean.
I am just kidding. Just kidding, Jeff. Yeah, I did mention that Craig Nova. I still play with my Nova. That is my cue of choice yet. I've been playing with my Nova for 35 years now, and I absolutely love it. I've been offered $3,500. I paid $650 for that cue to be made, and I've been offered up to $3,500 for that cue.
I was just about to say that I've heard multiple situations, and now you're another one, or scenarios where people who have Nova cues just become infatuated with them.
It feels so good. I mean, that's a very
they have to, for sure.
I think that was back in the day where the hit meant everything.
Yeah.
That was before all the shaft technology. I mean, that way before
I think it
carbon
still
fiber.
does. I mean, it definitely does for me. Like that's the. I mean, performance is looked at or scrutinized a lot more just because there is a lot more. I think performance in a modern cue or a more modern cue. And that's not discounting any of the cue makers here. It's just something that's expected more than it was in the past. But that's probably the biggest reason that it's taken me so long. I still haven't officially transitioned to carbon fiber shaft, but It took me a long time to do that. Boy, he went right at that side pocket again.
Again.
Hit it well.
So John Kramer actually brings up a good point. So Gray Seek was here last night, and his dad made Gray's cue.
I didn't know that.
He showed me his player, and it is a pretty cue.
Nice.
That's
super cool.
He's very good at it. Let's see. Maya Hoekstra says Barrett Brothers cue out of Beloit. And Fred Renner said you're supposed to check his earlier comment about a question about the tournament.
Let me take a look here. Sorry if I missed something.
I don't remember seeing that. Oh no, he said Stenbach cues.
Fred. Matt, I'm trying to put a team together for the silver. I have a guy that's a 462. Does he have to be a 480 minimum, or can he play up? That's a great question, Fred, and we haven't decided officially on that. We had a few questions during the stream that I thought were really good questions, and it's basically the question that you asked here. We're not sure because there are a couple different things to consider with this. One of the original reasons that we wanted to allow people to do that is, like take Dave Coles, for example. I think he's like a 740.
Yeah.
And the average, in that, and I don't have the numbers in front of me, so I'm just going to throw out a number. Let's say the average is 645 in that division. For a 740 to be able to play, I don't think it's even possible for him to have two other players. Or let's see, it's right here. So, what is it? So 1920 cap. So if he's a 720 or a 740,
that leaves 1200.
1200, which basically they've got to be all right at. Both players have to be right at 600. So the thought was that, well, could he get somebody on his team? Was maybe a 580, which would give him a little more flexibility. And that really made sense. It seemed like something. I mean, I know we're trying to accommodate a very small group of people there, but, these are players. I'm so tired of not letting top-level players that have dedicated their entire lives to the game, just not letting them play. So we want to come up with something that, gives them a legitimate option. Sure, we don't want, 3 teams of 740 level players together, so we do cap it. So yeah, that's the reason we wanted to do that. But in doing that, one of the things that, could become an issue would be those players that have, a crazy low number, that would theoretically, because a lot of times we've all seen it before, or many of us have, the situation where a team is trying to, quote, game the system, where they bring in one of those really low players so then their other 2 players can be high. And that's not necessarily, we don't really want to leave that door open to game the system. So we're considering maybe, if you are playing, bringing a 462 can absolutely play, but they'll have to play, basically every division other than the top division, they'll have to play at that minimum rating. So if they're at the 480, sure, you can play with them, but their number will have to be a 480. And that's, I'm not saying we're doing that for sure, but that's the piece that we're considering it. Hopefully I know it was long-winded, but hopefully that kind of explains the piece that we're considering. We're trying to see which way is the right way to go. So more to come on that.
It's like we were talking about earlier. There's going to be a lot of wrinkles that are going to have to be ironed out yet, but you got 6 months to do it. Yeah,
which is good. I mean,
actually longer than that.
We do. Yeah, your math.
You got 10 months to do it
there. But we want to get the numbers, down, which we've, pretty much have the caps in place. Dan. Well, we want to make sure those details relating to those ratings are we get out to you as soon as possible. So Mike and I and other people that we get input from, we'll be discussing that here in the next week or two. So hopefully we'll have an answer for you quickly. Jeff Hefter confirmed that it was a slow connection.
Mm-hmm.
He's not. We can call off the health check.
Well, a slow connection for the stream or a slow connection between the ears?
Well.
That still has not really answered the question.
I guess that doesn't settle it,
Jeff.
does it?
Yeah, I don't think we're still on the same page here. Anthony Sadlin says, late to the party. I love the Wisconsin Pool Hall Championship concept, and it's over my birthday.
Fantastic.
Can't wait to complain about it and eventually boycott it.
That was for Gans.
That's for Mike, absolutely.
Yep.
I'll tell you what, Anthony, I think you should be the very first person invited to bring your food truck there.
Oh, now we're talking.
Yeah. I mean, he's got pulled pork
Now
that'll
we're
set your...
talking. And you're going to have to multiply yourself 4 times.
Yes.
Because we have 5 locations. So see what you can do. You're between now and then, you're going to have to buy 4 more food trucks.
Yep. Hey, if I can do it with
That doesn't seem that hard.
No.
Just
If
copy paste, right?
If I can do it with a stream, you can do it with food trucks.
Right. Yeah, Dale's doing it.
It's the same
What's
exact
your problem?
thing. For God's sakes, Anthony.
Right. Do it for the kids. I don't even know what that means,
I
but
don't
it seemed
either,
like
but
the
it
right,
sounded
you know,
good.
seemed like a
I
good
really
thing to
like the
say.
way it sounded.
Right?
And if you involve juniors, people are going to step up.
I see. There you go. That's what it was. That's what I was thinking the whole time.
You know, and what a great segue. I mean, you teed it up for me. Just
that's what I do.
perfect. I mean, honestly, this could not have been because we're kind of waiting on what Scott is going to decide to do here. So you already know. If you don't, well, August 3rd and 4th here at the Varsity Club, we're going to have our very first Junior Knockout Challenge.
Now we're
It's
talking.
a month away, and I already have 18 juniors signed up.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
And that happened pretty quickly,
It
didn't
did, and I really want more. So if you get an opportunity, please, 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 and I'm serious, grab your camera, grab your phone, and scan this QR code, and then share it with somebody you know that has a junior player. This will take them right to the Google Doc to sign up. Also, it's important they do it ASAP because I'm ordering shirts tomorrow. And that part of that is their shirt size. So please get on over there and do that. And like I said, send it there. If we could get 40 juniors here, that'd be awesome. But one of the things that I'd like to do, and we've got several people here from Varsity Club that are helping out, and Julie and Scott Schoneke from Club 161. Quite a few people. Taylor Collar's helping out. Roger Pregler is helping out. But I want to do a Moscone Cup style. I'd like to pick. There's 4 age groups, and I want to pick one from each age group, and then another one to form either 4 or 5 teams and have a team format on day 1. That's a good 2-way shot, but I think Dan has a window.
I think he left him.
Yeah, by the look on Scott's face, he did. So I'd like to do a team format on Saturday and start the singles, if possible, and then finish it up with singles on Sunday. So that'd be either way. It's going to be fun.
Yeah, such a great idea. Anthony says, I'm sure that'll go over well with the pool hall owners. Well, I'm sure you'd probably split your profits with them, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Seems like the right
Well,
thing
you
to
are
do.
now. You could thank Matt Strong for that.
Right.
He makes sharp things.
Jeff says it's a little of both. I guess that, that makes sense. John Kramer says this is a great match tonight. That is correct.
No doubt. Wow. I don't, honestly, that cut in the side was almost impossible.
Yeah.
And he left. This is going to be tied up again.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't see.
This 4 to the 5 to the 6-9 combo.
I don't see any major issues here whatsoever. And I personally would not play the 6-9 combo. I guess from this angle it looks more difficult. When I look at the screen, it looks a lot easier. But again, I just avoid combos.
I know you
like
hate
the
combos.
plague.
Is Andy having a stroke too? Or is he hanging out at Jeff's house?
Stitch Q, Seach Q's.
And then
yeah.
Seach Q's.
Yeah, I think that's what he was going for with Seach, which I think was mentioned earlier.
And I think it's actually spelled Siech. I'm not sure. Are you having a...
Come
Andy?
on, Andy.
Andy, are you okay? We could send somebody over.
Blink twice if you don't feel safe at home.
What is it now if you call a dispatcher and tell them that you're ordering a pizza? That's the...
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That means something else?
Yeah,
that means you've got
if you call a 911 dispatcher...
Okay.
And so if you do have somebody in your house, and this is not a joke... if you do tell the dispatcher I'd like to order a pepperoni pizza, they know already that somebody is in your house and you need help. I think it's an incredible idea.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because if it is somebody in your house, they're not going to think anything different other than the fact that you're
but wouldn't
ordering
the
a pizza.
person in your house think that that's weird? That you're...
ordering a pizza while you're about to be...
Yeah, because the whole reason that you're saying that you're ordering a pizza is you don't want the intruder to know that you're calling 911, right?
You would think so.
So
most intruders aren't that bright, though. That's why they're doing what they're doing.
if they see you, with a gun in your face, you decide to call and order a pizza. There's something wrong here.
I don't make the system. I'm just...
It's a fun idea, though. Not a fun, but probably a very serious situation and not a bad idea.
Mm-hmm.
But Sean Carpenter said, simple fix on that, Matt. Allow him to play a 530 as a 530 player in gold, but the other players can't be over the 600 limit. Can play up, but your cap number for individual doesn't change. Yeah, that's basically the other side that I was talking about in my long-winded explanation. But that's one of the pieces that we're trying to decide between.
Tovar Construction, located right here in Oshkosh, Wisconsin. That is Brett Tovar, and his son is actually going to be playing in the Junior Knockout Challenge. That is Owen. And
Owen's such a good kid.
He is a good kid.
Yeah. He's one of our local juniors.
Services include full re-roofs, asphalt, and rubber roof installs, and has helped me repeatedly with my leak detection. Being 57 years old, it's starting to become a little bit more predominant. I'm not even going to let you
diaper?
say a word.
Are you describing a diaper?
Oh, my gosh.
Does not count.
Watch the replay.
Yeah, I saw it. Well, I was watching it.
That cue ball was so deep in that side pocket. I can't believe that did not fall.
Yeah.
Both outer points, and then gets kicked by the 9, and then the 9 goes in.
Pocket, then got hit, and still didn't go in.
Takes a beating. It's like a Timex. Not really for intruders. It's more for domestic violence cases. Yeah, you're right.
Gotcha.
You are correct.
That makes much more sense.
But even
for sure.
Even in that, it is kind of. But still, it's better than not having anything.
Right. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense.
Dick Davis cues. Oh,
yeah, it's another one. All right, Johnny says that this is a great match tonight. That is correct. As we are all tied up at 9 again.
That is one of the things that I'm very proud to have that as part of the knockout challenge, because John Kramer he messaged me after the very first, the 1.0, and for each winner of the knockout challenge, he is giving them a 5-year membership into the Wisconsin Billiards Hall of Fame, and also a Wisconsin Billiards Hall of Fame jersey or shirt. I think it's a shirt.
Oh, that's really cool.
Yeah.
Those are nice. I really like those designs.
But I don't know if it's the jersey or the shirt, though.
Oh, okay.
I'm not 100%.
Either way, I think I've got two of the shirts. I actually don't have a jersey, but I've got 2 of the T-shirts. One of them I had to get rid of recently.
He's losing a lot of weight, John.
I am.
And I'm gaining it for him. He lost it. I found it.
It's like a handoff.
Yeah.
You know, I'm like, here you go, Dale. But yeah, those are. I really like the simplicity of the T-shirts. They look really good.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so balls are kind of, clustered up in the middle here, but they're actually sitting fairly well the way the 5 and the 6 are at. Basically, if he gets straight-ish on that 6 ball, a stop shot should give him the 7, and as long as he has a little bit of an angle
away from the 8,
away from the 8. Basically just put a little draw or stun and slide that cue ball over to get the 8 and 9. So even though there is a cluster here, I think it's pretty navigable.
Can't wait till the finals.
Yeah. Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, we got a good crowd here. Thanks, everybody. Really appreciate you tuning in.
Yeah, staying up late with Matt and I.
Right.
This is way past my bedtime.
Yeah, right.
I'm up at 5 o'clock in the morning, so
yeah,
this is.
Boy, he hit that great.
Yeah, he did.
That was one of those shots where just a few degrees positive minus on this 6 ball makes a huge difference, and he hit it perfect. He's dead straight on that 6. Go to the side view, you can see how good he is there. Right where he needs to be. It's crazy how a lot of times as you're going through a rack, and it's not that uncommon, but you'll have certain shots that if you just play your position with that next level accuracy, it just absolutely simplifies the rest of the rack. And this is a perfect example of that. He has almost 3 stop shots. Yeah, sure, the cue ball's going to slide over a little bit here, but it's basically a stop shot.
And this one's going to be exactly the same
here.
Yeah, and then play the 9 in the side.
Yeah, have the 9 straight in the side. If he was just a half inch or an inch plus or minus on that 6 ball, this is a completely different rack. Yeah, and he's not sliding over. He's going to the end rail and coming back, which is another, good option.
Boy, I tell you what, there has been a ton of lead changes and all kinds of leapfrogging and ties and jeepers Christmas. What a match.
Yeah.
Ooh, that one almost did not go in.
A little. He hit a little high in that pocket, but it went right in. Ten to 9 after being down 9-7. Got 3 in a row.
Think about this, folks, just for a second. When's the last time that you played a race to 4, spotting the guy 1 game for $900?
Yeah.
That is what this boils down to right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Al Holden says, can't wait for the redraw. That's going to be, you'll have to give me a little while to reset the stream and everything.
I still
betting?
I stand by my offer.
All right.
Anybody willing to take it? I'm giving odds.
If you
look at that
boy,
two
this
ball.
happens so many
Two
times.
ball just getting down there and causing ruckus.
If you are new to the Knockout Challenge and you're just here to watch the pool, I'm going to give you just a real brief synopsis of how the Knockout Challenge goes. Oh, I think we might be taking a little potty break. Maybe. Maybe not. Yep. All right. Wow, perfect timing. So it kind of how all of this started, real briefly. Well, I don't have to be so brief anymore, but it was one of those moments at 3:00 in the morning. You wake up and I'm like, oh my gosh, that I think would probably be a cool idea. Well, let's see if that works. And it ended up, I'd like to call it pretty successful so far. But instead of the standard pool tournament where you're spending, if you get to the finals, it's a long day on an entire Saturday, and some of them go into Sunday. I mean, you look at Dave Cole's, the Carom Room, you're looking at a 2-day tournament without a doubt if you make it down to the end. So this was just an idea to have a tournament where the players schedule their match instead of the tournament director, and stream everything. So that's how we got to where we are today. And so far, this is the semifinals of 3.0, and we're almost all the way through round 1 on 4.0. So more good stuff to come, and as long as Sean Carpenter is still in the chat, he is actually not the creator, but he's the one that gave me the name for. I called it Big Break, but that was used, for the Golf Channel. But that was kind of the idea of Jeremy West. This is kind of his baby, but he's like, hey, just run with it, take it, it's yours, do it. So this is a derivative of, or I guess a spin-off of the Big Break on the Golf Channel, but there will be 12 contestants, 9 full episodes with 8 or 11 eliminations, and it's all going to be based on Projection Pro Billiards, and that is the Kim Davenport target pool. It's pretty cool. I'm not going to give too much away, but there's some fun stuff coming with that. And then the very final match between the last 2 players is going to be a race to 35 over 2 days.
Damn.
Yep. The winner gets entry, hotel accommodations, food, a stipend, for the 2025 Derby City Classic, if I can get their entry in by time, or if we can get that up and running by then. But that is going to be coming right after the Junior Knockout Challenge, so a little more than a month away. Pretty excited about that.
Yeah, that's going to be awesome. I just got a message from John Kramer. The prize, he mentioned that the Wisconsin Billiard Hall of Fame is not rich, so it will be a T-shirt.
Yep.
Not a jersey.
Not a jersey. Yeah. John's rich, just not the...
Well, right,
yeah,
exactly.
Yeah.
Right.
Not the whip-off. We get it. Al Holden, right now you cannot get in it because it is already full. And that was, and it's not going to be the only one, of course. It's just like the Knockout Challenge. There will be several. But there's a reason why, I know you can't see it, but there are 2 lights above the table. For the stream table, there is a 7-foot and a 9-foot.
And when they're both on, good Lord.
It's like you're staring into the sun.
You get a suntan inside.
Oh, yeah. But that skills challenge is going to be on a 9-foot table. So,
Ooh.
well, because Derby City Classic is not played on bar box. That is all 9-foot tables. So, you better practice up. And if I remember correctly, I think the Fargo was between 625 and 650 Fargo. And there is a very specific reason for that. For production purposes, and nothing against Lower Fargo. That's not my intent in saying that at all. But I really want 12 guys that are dying to literally want to play in Derby City Classic so bad. That was probably the worst thing that could have happened was moving
Dan
that 4.
Did two bad things there. Not only did he give ball in hand, but he broke up the 4 ball, which was the only trouble ball on the table. So we may have a 2-game lead going the other direction.
Again. Yeah, and that'll be 4 in a row for Scott.
4 in a row. That's incredible, since they literally have been switching games or switching wins all night long.
Wait, Dan was not up 9-7.
No, I thought he was.
I don't think. Oh, maybe he was.
I thought he was. Yeah, I thought it was 9-7.
Either way, this has been
phenomenal match.
Leapfrog.
Yeah, they went 4 or 5 points or 4 or 5 numbers where they went up one tied, up one tied, up one tied.
Actually, Bill, thank you for mentioning what you just did. So alongside, I'm going to wait until after this game. But I have another flyer that I have to put up there for Caden Hillman and Holly. If you noticed my post earlier on Facebook today for the BEF, which is the Billiards Education Foundation for juniors, Caden is headed to the Junior Nationals this week, and right alongside that is the National Wheelchair Tournament, which I'm helping sponsor Bill Larson, and I hope he does great.
Yeah, Bill's a beast.
He is.
I mean, it's
Still
unfortunate
I
I have to say something nice to him about it.
That's the hard part. It just leaves that throw-up taste in your mouth, you know?
Right. It just feels wrong.
It's sorry. Excuse me.
Yeah, that's supposed to be really cool, though. Where was that at? Do you know, location-wise?
Bill will tell us.
Yeah, Bill, where are you going? Share with the group, please.
It was somewhere. Is it Kansas? It's somewhere kind of in the middle of the United States, if I remember correctly.
You sound really confident about that.
I'm not at all. Actually, I'm just making that up.
Yeah, I figure that with most.
Somewhere in Tornado Alley.
Yeah.
Well, as you said, Matt, this might be, and I'm pretty confident that it's going to be. He actually has the wrong
angle on this.
Yeah,
either wants to be straight or have more of an angle. I mean, it's still doable.
Yeah, and you don't want because it's no longer Pride Month. You don't really want to use that drag draw.
Oh, you're going to Illinois?
Oh, that's where it is.
It would be when I was.
Jeez, I'd rather skip it.
When I was in college, I played at the ACY, which was the college level billiards tournament, and he hit that great. And every year they had nationals at a different location, so you always wanted to, the year that you won, you wanted it to be a cool place. And I remember one year. It was in Fargo, North Dakota, and I was like, I really don't even care if I win this or not. Because Fargo is not that exotic. But the year that I won it, fortunately, it was Pasadena, California, which was way more exciting than Fargo.
I could imagine.
Yeah. So, yeah, Bill, come on. can see if you can have him, put it somewhere exciting.
All right. Scott is 2 away from advancing to the finals. Dan is double that.
Did you see Anthony's comment? I can laugh because
my
I know
gosh.
Anthony's good friends with Bill.
Okay, so obviously by what I said, if you're just joining us, or if you're very new to Outer Points Productions, first and foremost, thanks for being here. But Bill is in a wheelchair,
Yep.
so obviously that's why he's playing in the wheelchair nationals.
Right. Yeah.
But
Hopefully they piece that one together.
Still, to this date, the best comment that has ever been said on this stream was from Bill Larson, because I had asked the question prior to everybody's player spotlight, what is it one thing that you're working on in your game, or what is your practice routine like? And so Bill, of course, gets in the chat and says, yeah, I've been really working hard on my stance. I almost fell out of my chair. Still by far one of the best, Bill.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that was, yeah.
That's a good one. Definitely. All right. So, Dan, basically he's got to find some way to navigate that 5 ball.
Mm-hmm.
But if he gets that, he's out here. And he needs it. He's down 2 games and does not want to let Scott get on the hill here.
No,
for sure.
No, you don't want the first time 3-game lead happen at the very end of the match.
Yeah, right. For sure. Well.
Yeah, I think he had to do that. I think he was so straight on that 3
honestly,
ball.
I don't think this is too bad, because if he can basically, what he wants to do is put a little bit of left on this ball and bring that cue ball pretty much right back down to where he is. That 5 goes in the side. I think that's his best pocket here. Breaking a ball out here is probably not a good option. And so with a little bit of left-hand English,
oh my God,
they should be in good shape here. So it's a touchy shot though, and don't scratch.
No,
don't scratch.
That's
Dan.
not scratching.
Whew. He's had a few untimely scratches in this match. And
Not that Matt's cheering for Dan or anything, but
I am cheering for Dan. Absolutely. I play pool league with him.
I know. Dan actually is the sole reason I have mental problems.
Sole reason.
Well, without a doubt,
Come on.
it is 100% Dan Coppens' fault. He's the reason why I was freaking knocked unconscious at Mad Apple.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What happened? I didn't hear
Remember
that
when
one.
I had the helmet?
No.
You don't remember me
I
wearing that
don't.
orange helmet?
I
Yeah.
don't.
I was playing Dan 10 ball right next to on the stream table,
Okay.
and I called safe,
Uh-huh.
and I accidentally pocketed the 3. I was shooting at the 3, but played safe.
Oh, damn.
Oh no.
Oh, that
is a
was
massive-
huge mistake.
That is a potential match losing miss.
Oh.
Yeah,
that one's going to hurt.
that may be the last time we see Dan Coppens
And he
at the table.
He just rushed it, I think. He's been so
I don't think
deliberate.
he did. I think he just missed it.
Just look past it, maybe. Was thinking more about the position, because he did get a good angle on that 5 ball.
Yep.
Very, very doable, and he just didn't give that 5 ball the respect it needed.
So I ended up accidentally
unconscious.
pocketing the 3 ball,
Okay.
and the cue ball ended up right where I wanted to, and I'm like, oh no, don't go in, to the 3 ball, and it goes in, and I reach for the table. I'm backing up, and I reach for the table, and I missed it, and I fell backwards, and I hit my head on the metal table right behind
I
me,
hate those
and
things there.
I was unconscious. I'm not kidding.
Really?
I was for like 6 or 7 minutes, and I'll never forget for the rest of my life. Adam Starkle was standing over me when I woke up, and he's like, Dale. I'm like, I didn't know where I was. I'm like, what the hell happened?
You're unconscious. Makes
So
sense.
I got this massive lump on my head, and they propped me up on a pillow, and Adam asked me, he's like, hey, let me just ask you a couple of questions. He's like, do you know what year it is? I'm like, yes. Can you tell me?
Absolutely.
I'm like, yes, for sure. It is 2026. Okay. And he literally is like, okay. Do you know who the president is? Yes.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. Anyway, so the last question he asked me, he's like, do you remember the last thing that you saw before you were unconscious? And I was like, yeah. I was with a hooker and a donkey. And he's like, you're messing with me, aren't you? You're an asshole.
At that point, I'd be like, all right.
Yeah. I'm like, nah, I'm fine. But no, I did have a concussion, and that's when I got the helmet for playing pool.
Well, that's a fun story.
Had to call Lisa, and she's down in Milwaukee, so I had to wait.
This is
It was
a
like
really
over-
tricky shot here.
It is.
Sorry to interrupt.
No,
But,
because that side comes into play.
yeah, I know. He's got to hit this with. Oh, geez, he went all the way
Wow,
around.
did he hit that? And this is going to come up cheddar.
It is. Man.
Uh-oh, this might be...
Great idea, but, man, he needed at least 6 inches more out of that. And any more
Dan might be coming
better.
back to the table in this rack.
Yeah. This is one of those thin cuts that can roll over on you.
I don't see him playing this pocket.
He has to. I think he has to. What else is he going to do?
I would actually thin the 8 on the right side and try to get the cue ball down by the 9. 2 rails on the cue ball.
Yeah.
If you hit it thin enough like Larry Neville always did,
Oh, yeah. So all you got to do is hit it like Larry did.
Yeah.
Sure. No problem.
hit it super thin and get
Right.
that cue ball all the way down there.
No, that would be a good shot. I mean, I think that safe, like we covered this earlier, if the safe's harder than making the shot, make the shot.
I don't think it's that hard, to be honest. I really don't. I really don't.
Oh, so you're I guess so if you just talk about a concussion,
You know,
you start acting like you got a concussion? Is that how that works?
yes, definitely, 100%. Yeah, you just never mind Kevin Dorn. You just put him in timeout.
All right. Yeah, the way that his, different movements, the way he was approaching and looking and figuring, looked like he was absolutely going for the cut.
The
But
bank.
here, he's, not. Jeez.
Yep. I figured he was going to do that.
Shot. Where's the applause button?
What a time for that, huh?
That was phenomenal.
And that is all
Well
of this
done.
is a direct result of that miss in the 5s.
Oh, yeah. for
5 in the
sure.
side from Dan.
For sure.
All right, this to get Scott on the hill.
Yep. I really want to curse him so bad, but I won't. I won't. I won't do it.
That would
It's
be
wrong.
unsportsmanlike
It
at
would
this
be
point.
unsportsmanlike.
It really would.
I won't do it. There,
That is a good out.
phenomenal break.
That is a
at our
really good out.
bank at a phenomenal time.
And that is our first 3-game lead, and it happens to be by Scott McFarlane,
Puts him on the
putting
hill.
him on the hill. So a break and run is going to determine our finals. Thank you so much, everybody, for joining Matt and I so late in the evening. It is greatly appreciated, as always. If you are not already a subscriber, please get on over and do that. I actually have, counting tonight, we have 12 new subscribers. So thank you to whoever you are. And I have a feeling it is those fine folks from Tennessee. I'm trying to think of the name of the city. I don't know.
It's past your bedtime.
It is way past my bedtime.
Well, you're talking like this is the end of the match. Could be
It's
another
not.
4 games.
No doubt. Pocketable 1 ball, but getting to the 3 is another question.
It's got a big old 8 ball in the way. What do you do here, Dale?
I think I would play the bank on the 1 because the 5 is covering the pocket and get the cue ball behind the 4 and the 6.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, those balls are providing good blockers.
Just like that. A little harder, and he had it too.
Though. He
left. He left a 1-5 combo.
Legit out here.
No doubt. This is the most important shot of this rack.
I hate combos, but I would not mind shooting that combo there.
Dan just has to figure out where that 1 ball is going to end up. If he does hit it full, it should stay pretty close to the pocket. He's going to have to come out 1 rail with the cue ball. Probably a medium stroke. I don't think I'd hit this too firm.
Yeah, right. Yeah, you want to keep that 1 ball there.
How do you miss that? Oh my gosh! Now he left that
open. That's the match.
This kind of
really could be the match.
Yeah, this kind of what you were going back saying earlier, Matt. You know, that's the struggle that Dan has faced, and any of us that are above 50, to be quite honest with you, is
they don't want me in
longevity.
I'm 45. Damn it.
Yeah, you're.
See, I take jabs whenever I can.
You have a 57-year-old mind.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, decrepit and falling apart.
Oh, well, thank you. Appreciate the vote of confidence.
Yeah, you betcha. Anytime. My cheese curds are finally kicking in. A little nutrition for that 1 brain cell I have left.
All right. Got to take care of him.
Actually, I have 2 brain cells left, and they're both fighting for 3rd place right now. So
that sounds like something you've said before, but that was a good one.
You don't know that for sure.
I did
you don't know that for sure.
That's true. I don't. If you just came up with that one off the cuff, well done. Even if you didn't, that was good. I like that.
I came up with one at work today. Because we have a younger kid that works with us, and I was pretty proud of it because I looked at him like, you seem like one of those kids that has been homeschooled and got caught sleeping with your teacher. He's like, what? And maybe one of your siblings, or your classmates.
Right there, you ruined it, Dale.
Yeah, I should have
ruined it.
Stopped right there.
All right, well, this reach might help Dan a little bit, but man, I just don't.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I hate that. Got exactly the angle he needs.
That son of a
7 ball goes by the 9. There are no trouble balls left on this table.
No, it's just staying clean.
Yeah. A pretty natural path from one to the next all the way through the 9 ball.
Oh, this may... Oh, no, it came out.
If it would have stopped shorter than that and had to bridge over that 7 ball.
I think he might be partially hindered, just a little bit. Maybe not.
I think he's fine. I think he'll be able to cue it up right exactly where he wants to.
Oh, there's a little plug for Michael Taylor.
Unencumbered.
And Nate Mindham.
Yeah.
Cue it up. Oh, right. He is. I thought so.
Yep, he is jacked up. Sure is. Doesn't like it.
No, I don't think I would either.
All. Another half inch. It's a game of inches, boys and girls. Game of inches.
That's what she said. Steve Carell in the booth?
No.
Huh. Weird. Well, if Dan Coppens ever needed a time for
the Vincent Memorial Pocket to come into play, this is it.
Yeah, this is definitely the one.
Man, Scott's played well. He really has.
They've both played an incredible match. It's just, oh my gosh, it is the Vincent Didio Memorial Pocket.
That's the opportunity he needed. Dan
and he has a full 4-ball.
He looks invigorated. Like the way he walked up there.
Yeah, it looks like he just woke up from the dead.
Yeah. Well, and he did. Literally. Figuratively? Yeah, literally was not.
No, I think
Here we go.
Figuratively would have been.
Here we go.
This is the shot of this match, or this game.
Yeah.
I think the 4 to the 6 is the most difficult shot.
Not a side pocket. Don't do it.
No, it's not going in there.
Wow.
I'll tell you what, this is not easy either.
Yeah. Well, this one you can at least
pull it one rail and out.
Yeah.
Try to get it where it is now.
Yeah.
But stay short of the side.
Yeah. I think he's,
and we're not going to talk about the Vincent Didio Memorial Pocket right now, are we? I guess we have to. We have to make it fair for both players.
Yeah.
Oh, he slowed it to hold it for the
7-ball does go by the 9, which we talked about earlier.
I have been playing either with or against Dan Coppens for 35 years-ish. And it's one of the things that we've talked about repeatedly is he doesn't get nervous.
No.
He does not get nervous.
You just can't count Dan out.
Nope. That is a well-struck ball.
Yeah.
A little bit thin on the 8-ball, but should be very manageable.
Especially on a shot like this, outside English helps you spin that 8-ball into the pocket. And fortunately, outside English helps with position, too, here. Going 2 rails around to get on that 9-ball.
He overcut it. Oh, did he get away with one?
Yeah, he did. Boy, another mistake from Dan.
Wow, did he get fortunate here?
Yeah. Well, Scott has got a chance.
What do you do in this situation, Matt?
Here I go rail first offense the entire way.
Try to spin it in.
Yeah. With it being that close, rail first with right hand English.
Doesn't that bring the scratch in to play where the cue ball is right now?
Absolutely does. But there are a lot of places that you can hit that where it doesn't scratch. If the 8-ball was on the rail, it would really limit your options. But the fact that it's off the rail gives you can hit it a little short as far as, closer to the 8-ball than you need to, and it'll still go in. You can hit it a little bit further away, and it'll hit the rail first and then go in. Both of those will keep the cue ball from scratching, but if you hit it basically right in the middle, the spot that you really want to hit it that will put the 8-ball center pocket is a scratch. Well, he's putting outside English on it.
Yeah, he sure is.
This is the Larry Neville shot. He missed it.
Ball in hand.
Missed it.
You know what? Kevin Dorn, I'm not even going to give you the satisfaction of answering that.
He does. He does not. Hasn't gotten.
He's not even taking ball in hand. He's just he's going to shoot it the way it is. Because that's probably where he'd put it anyway.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Perfect.
What a reprieve for Flannel Jesus.
Such a big mistake and fortunate leave.
Flannel Jesus gets the 10.
Nice.
And if it ends up being where, just like the start of this match, Dan broke and ran the first 2 racks.
Yeah, he did.
And we could be going hill. And we all want to see that. Given that it's already way past my bedtime, now I don't give a shit anymore. Let's let's play 3 more games.
Yeah. Might as well. We're all here anyway.
Thanks, everybody, for sticking around so late. Just got another new subscriber. Muchos gracias. Oh, my gosh. That one
Dry.
just saved.
It's dry.
Oh, my gosh. And there is a possibility for a either a
Sure
1-9
is.
combo or a 1-9 carom.
Yeah. Yeah.
Carom's pretty tough.
Right. Carom definitely is.
Oh, maybe not.
I don't like the combo here because you're going to. There's a good chance you hang that 9 ball if you don't make it. I mean, when you get on the hill in such a long, grueling match like this, it's so tempting.
He's going for it.
Yeah, he is, or at least he's looking at it.
It's kind of a two-way shot, though. He can get that cue ball behind the 4.
Yeah, but it's so dangerous
It sure
that
is.
9 ball hangs. If he was straighter, he could hit it with enough power to make sure that 9 ball comes out if he doesn't make it. But if he's playing the two-way shot, he's just got to roll it up there, which could leave a combo, could leave a carom, and very legitimately leave either one of those options. Me rooting for Dan. I definitely am happy he's going for this because I think it could turn out bad, but just as a overall commentator, I don't think this is the right shot, especially with a 5 ball sitting where it is. That gives you a decent sized pocket in the side and will leave you down in a spot where you can make the 2 ball. And the way he's been shooting, an open table is doable. Yeah. Well, at least he didn't hang it.
Did he leave Dan a piece of the 1?
Oh, I think
he did.
left him a lot of the 1.
Yeah.
I think he left him. He can hit that ball anywhere.
It's a massive reprieve for Dan again.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can see all of that.
As Dan, as a player, sitting in your chair after breaking dry, leaving your opponent who is on the hill a crazy combo. It's such a brutal thing to have to sit and just pray that he doesn't make it. I don't want to lose like this. Don't make me lose this match like this.
And now you're at the table.
Yeah,
and now
right.
it's a completely different mindset.
Yeah, for sure. John thought that last game that he could thin it and come behind the 9.
I think John's lost his mind.
Well,
I was reading that comment. I'm like,
Maybe.
what? Is he watching the same match we are?
You know, if it was younger me, I would agree with him 100%. But, man, I don't see that edge as crisp as I used to. That would have been a brutal shot. I mean, either way. Yeah, like his next comment. Either way.
This might go in.
No.
It might.
It's gonna
No.
hit the outer point.
And
there's
left it for
there's
Scott,
it
too.
is. Yeah. What are the odds that with all that traffic, he's got a lane? But Scott just did it to him, so goes one way, goes the other way, right away back.
Well, where Scott was pointing, getting between that 6 and 9 is not what I would play at all. Yes,
for the 2.
that's where I would go.
Yeah, me too.
You get to the clear side of the 9.
Yeah, because you need an angle that's going to take the cue ball over to the 3 naturally anyway. It makes it a lot easier. Anytime where
That does bring the 9 into play, though, from this angle.
Oh, for sure. The fact that the cue ball is on the rail and it's a full table shot takes a lot of balls into play.
Uh-oh,
here.
this is going to get behind the 6.
Like the 6 and the 7.
He overhit that by a ton, actually.
Yeah, he did.
By 1.5 feet.
I think adrenaline is starting to come into play here.
This is good shit.
Really is.
I don't care who you are.
No.
If you don't like this match, then I don't know what to tell you. This is worth the loss of sleep.
Yeah.
I'd like to apologize to everybody that I work with in advance tomorrow.
Yeah.
All right, good hit. And left Dan out. Oh, did he leave him pretty, too?
No kidding. If he gets that angle on the 4, Dan's hitting pretty.
I think the 4 to the 5 is the only potential problem here. Or I shouldn't say. 3 to the 4 might be an issue as well.
Yeah, the 4 to the 5 is not a gimme by any means, because he doesn't.
That 8 comes into play.
Yeah, he needs to get position. The issue is getting position on the 6 off the 5. It's not making the 5. So, I mean, he got the angle that he needs on the 3. So it's just a matter of floating up and hitting that window between the 7 and the 8.
Yeah, I think I would play that as well.
A little bit of angle, or even more than a little angle on that 4 makes it easier to get straight on the 5. So,
Matt,
this is the shot of the wreck.
I'm going to let you field that last comment there.
Not sure on the commentary. Screw you, John.
See,
I take back all the nice things I said about you in the Wisconsin Billiard Hall of Fame.
As one of my sponsors, and giving away some shirts and everything, I couldn't say that.
Of
but
course.
I do agree.
I
love you, John.
A very good friend of John, I absolutely can say that,
yeah.
And will every opportunity that I get.
Feel free to do it a couple more times before this is over.
It's not deserved, but this time it was, you jerk. Sounds like John's... Honestly, that comment sounds like John's getting pretty tired, too. Match is good. Not sure on commentary.
Or he's taking way too many testosterone pills.
All right.
Again.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, that was the shot. Now I guess actually the 5 to the 6 is no picnic, really.
I think he can just roll it up and just touch it.
No.
Yeah, absolutely.
No.
Yeah,
he is going to have to go past that 8 ball.
Not at all.
All right.
Just roll up
we'll
and touch
see.
it in. That's why he's putting his cue over there.
Yep, sure is.
Yeah, it's. I mean, you've got more room over there for sure.
This is huge.
Yeah.
Boy, he hit that so good.
No, jeez, I didn't
hit that so well.
I'm getting tired. I didn't even realize that 6 went by the 9.
Yeah, I guess maybe you're right, John.
We're all getting a little.
Oh, of course, Andy laughs at that.
Of course.
Yeah. Go ahead and laugh at John's comment, but whatever. I got two of my sponsors agreeing with each other, and that's not even acceptable.
Stop shot. Roll ahead.
Float.
6
yeah.
inches.
Float.
Stop shot.
Beautiful.
Stop shot.
And then we're at 11-12. I mean, why wouldn't you think?
Go hill?
Why wouldn't you think Dan was going to win the next
from the beginning
3?
Anyway. I don't know. I think
I'm nervous. I'm literally nervous.
Yeah.
It's very few times that I get nervous commentating on my stream, but this is one of those times.
I think Scott's kicking himself for going after that combo.
Yep, I think you're right.
I mean, it's easy to say now,
Had he made it, then we'd already be on our way home
he's
too.
Brilliant, and and he showed earlier right away when he played that combo. I think it was the first or second, or it must have been the third game because Dan broke and ran the first 2.
11-12, folks. Whew, boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Wow.
Do we have any sponsors that we haven't talked about?
Yeah, right there. He left.
Let's talk about my nephew, shall we? Oh, you know what?
Sure.
We have not talked about this guy here either.
Oh, Rich.
Do it.
Rich Stadler at Billet Spin.
Everyday carry.
We make heirloom quality pens, among other items, from standard and exotic materials. Soon we will be making high-end folding knives as well. Yeah, man, he makes... So everyday carry basically is collection of cool things that you carry around in your pocket. So it can be knives, can be the spinning tops,
Or little cheddar.
which he makes, or no, that's just wrong. But yeah, he does all of those things extremely well. Dan
Oh,
did
look at
not
this
get-
break.
He did not get the wing ball. However,
7 went in the side.
7 got in the side, and he's got a shot on that one.
1 to the 2 is a tricky shot.
Yeah. But man, there's really no major trouble balls here.
Dan just kind of gave me that Ushka look from the.
Yeah, he does that
From
all
the floor.
time, even if he's straight in. And fortunately for him, I don't believe he's straight in on this 3. It's straight-ish, but he can cheat it enough to go to the end rail and come down.
If this 9 was not where it is, I think it would be hill.
Yeah, well, guaranteed.
This is
now it can still happen. It's just a tough shot. Oh, jeez.
Uh-oh.
Where's he
Where
going?
did he get that spin on there?
Yeah.
Oh,
I
no.
don't think he was looking for a right-hand spin there.
And he can't see this 2 ball either.
No, I don't think he
That
can see
8 has him blocked from both directions for the kick on the 2.
I think he's going to have to try to get that 8 ball down in front of the 2 ball. Because going for a hit here, I just don't think is realistic. Sometimes you get to a point where you have to be real with yourself,
Mhm.
whether or not you're going to get a hit. And you just have
This
to
is
acknowledge
dangerous.
that I am not going to get a hit. So what can I do that will help me? You just have to say, okay, I'm going to give him ball in hand. So what can I do to make sure that he doesn't get out after I give him ball in hand?
Crap.
Jeff Hefter.
There's a
is also
war.
agreeing?
There's a war against me right now.
Nice. Well, couldn't I mean, it makes sense. I get it. Andy asks, how many regionals did I win in college? Well, it depends on if you count foosball. 'Cause
No.
I won.
Nobody counts
Yeah,
foosball.
That's true. Nobody
That's like the
cares.
same shit that you said about
Yeah,
golf.
you're right.
So,
Hey, I acknowledge that.
yeah. Take your
I won
foosball.
one-
That's like pickleball right now.
One billiards and one foosball. So one. Oh my gosh, did he get there? And
He
it almost
did.
went in.
Oh my gosh.
Wow. That was a phenomenal shot. Jeez. So that 2 minutes where I spent explaining why he needed to roll the 8 ball in front of that
Was a waste of all of our times.
complete idiot.
Yeah.
Great shot, Dan.
Yeah. You want to take lessons from Matt Strong? Good luck with that.
Hey, I coach.
Hey,
I coach like 500 level players, not 650s,
Yeah.
for this reason.
If you want to lower your Fargo, come to Varsity Club and take lessons from Matt
Yeah.
Strong.
Yeah, absolutely.
Let's take a look at that again if it works.
And one foosball.
Look at this hit.
So one. Oh my gosh, did he get there?
Wow. I mean, just wow.
And
He
it almost
did.
went in.
Oh my gosh.
Wow. To a rail. That was.
That is a beautiful, beautiful hit.
Yeah, it was. So Scott now, I believe he's got a path to it, but he's going to have to go rail
first. Yep. And
Which-
getting to the 3 is
Yeah, which
This
if
could
he,
easily end
if
up
he
behind the
hits the
5.
too thin, I think the cue ball will have enough velocity or momentum to be able to come out and go around enough to make the 3 ball. But if he hits that 2 ball thick, it's not going to come out well for him at all. Yeah, this is tricky. Man, they've had to come with some really good shots here.
this is it doesn't get any better this.
No. I mean, making the ball is not the issue here at all,
Nope. It's getting on the 3.
right?
I think you got to play this with some speed, with top right, and just hope that you get
I wouldn't
to
put
the long
top on
side.
it. Top on it, and it's gonna keep it down at that end of the table. I
Just
think
a
you've
little
gotta-
right hand,
Yeah,
maybe?
Yeah, or even a little low right, because you want to get it down table, whether or not it comes and stops short of the 8.
Oh, this is not going to
That
work
was,
out well.
Like I said, if he hits it full, he's not going to like it.
He may not even be able to get a hit on this
No,
3.
I don't think so. I
At
mean, we
6.
just said Dan couldn't get a hit, and he did.
Yeah, that's
so
true.
Scott has not given us any reason to think that he's
Holy
not gonna
cow,
bring a
this
great
is
shot,
tough.
But man, I would not like to be in his position here.
We gotta get a
See, the
different
thing is
view here.
let's say he even goes to the end rail with extreme left to come down and makes the ball. It doesn't do him any good.
Nope. He'd have to go past the 6 and try to shorten this up, and I don't think
Yeah.
you can do that.
Yeah, he's going 2 rails in. And, boy, I don't know what you could play for
He
here
might be
as
able
far
to
as,
thin, just
well, right.
catch a piece
Yeah.
of the 3 and end up okay, but it's not
or
an
if he
easy
hits
task.
it, if he hits it full, he could bank that in the side from that angle. It's possible.
Ton of left or a ton of right hand spin on this, and almost a mass A around the 6. A smidge.
Yeah, I don't think he needs to do that much. I think he's got the angle he needs for the 2 rail, but oh wow,
Wow,
well,
he got away with it.
that's for sure.
Dan's going to be going for his jump cue, I believe.
Yeah. What's the
Over under.
What's the long view look like here? Yeah, nothing. Can't see any of that 3.
Nope.
All right, well, he pulled off a phenomenal 3-rail kick before.
Yeah, even though Dan is great at kicking, I think this should be a jump shot.
Yeah.
But the last 2 jump shots, or one for sure, he miscued on, and I think that's what's stopping him from going back to get it.
Yeah. Well, like I said, Dan is not he doesn't jump very commonly, so just needs to clip some of that 3 ball.
He did.
Get fortunate. Ooh, that is not fortunate.
Oh, there's a nice screen name for you. Dill hole. That's still better than Dr. Barry. Never mind.
Make sure when you say
Son
it,
of
you
a-
say it in
Right.
slow motion.
Dr. Barry
Right. All right. So Scott has a very makeable shot on the 3 ball, but the 4 doesn't go by the 8, so he's going to have to go down table and back. And he's got to get, or wants to get, far enough to where he doesn't have an aggressive angle on that 4 ball, which would mean he'd have to go behind the 8, come around to get on the 5. So he's got to bring it down close to the end rail there by the chalk, but he doesn't want to get that far because he could get hooked on the 9.
Mm-hmm.
So, there's a lane here, but it's a very specific lane that he's got to get in.
Yeah, and
it involves
queuing,
2 lengths of the
queuing
table.
isn't all that easy either.
No.
Yeah, he's backed off. This is the 3rd time he's backed
know.
off already.
Yeah. Well,
This is tough.
I mean, this is the match right here.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, potentially. If he hits this good, it's over. But if he hit it too hard, get behind the 9, Dan's right back in it.
Oh,
He hit it
this is not
short.
going to work out well.
Yeah. Yeah, really short. I mean, when you're that close, 6 inches is really short.
Well, it's not over for Flannel Jesus just yet.
No kidding.
Anthony Sadlin just asked you a question.
Is it Elaine? I don't get that one.
I'm not sure either. Elaine from Seinfeld?
Maybe? Yeah, I would assume so. There's not many Elaines out there that... I don't get it. Anthony, I'm going to need a little more than that.
Mm-hmm.
All right. options, Dale. What can he do here?
I am going to thin the right side of the 4 ball with a little right-hand spin and get the cue ball behind the 8 and the 4.
Yeah,
4 comes off the rail a little bit.
I don't think he can get behind the 8. Hitting any part of the right of that 4 ball.
Have you lost your mind?
Yeah, apparently. It's late. It's almost 11 o'clock.
Right?
I've had maybe 400 calories today.
Well, you just had surgery. Jeez.
I
It's gonna
literally
take a
didn't
little
realize
while.
what I was signing up for here.
Me either.
Right?
Seriously, me
none of
either. I
us did.
figured.
Neither does 123 people watching now.
Thanks, everybody, for sticking around with Matt and I.
Yeah.
It's greatly appreciated. Otherwise,
No
this
kidding.
wouldn't really be very much fun if we were just talking to each other.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Too far. Too
Yep,
hard.
That is going to come
Too
out.
hard.
Well, Dan, with an opportunity to play
Yeah.
a safe back at him or just pocket it. Yeah.
If he pockets this
That
with left-hand
8.
English, the 8's going to come into play, but it can. As long as he doesn't, hit at pocket speed, he can hit the 8 and still get down table.
Yeah, he has to play this 4.
Yeah. Yeah. I think you hit this with a little bit of pace, and just plan on coming into that 8 ball. However, I don't know, he could. If he hits it just center ball, it might get behind that 8 ball without touching it. But either way, you got to play it with enough pace to plan on it hitting that 8 ball.
Mm-hmm.
And if it doesn't, you've got lots of extra room there to play with. The cue ball can go down off the end rail and come out and still be fine. If you hit this center ball, the scratch in the corner comes into play. If you hit it with a left, I don't think it does. But man, this is a hard ball to pocket, just hitting center ball, much less
is
putting
it
any
ever.
sort of English on it.
No doubt.
And being, 5 inches from the rail, it's you're going to have a little bit of angle on it as far as shooting down on it. And at that distance, left to right-hand English turns into Masse real quick.
I think Dan just kind of motioned to Scott. He was like, yeah, I'm going for it.
Yeah, what the hell?
What the hell? Why not?
Come on, Dan. Yeah, he did hit that.
Boy, he hit it
dead
full,
center.
too. And
Knew
this
it was going to come that direction, but man, anything other than dead center, he's in real good shape.
Yeah, and this is not... Boy, what? Is he looking at the bank? Are you
Yeah.
kidding me?
Yeah, bank's open late here.
Hell no. How are you going to... You can't hold it for the 6.
Yeah, you can. You got to
Jesus,
hit
no.
at pocket speed.
He's got to hit the right the
Imagine
right
trying
side
to
of the
hit this-
5 ball, which is going to make the cue ball go the
Yeah.
opposite direction.
Yeah, but
You
pocket
thin-
speed,
no.
it doesn't go far.
Oh my God, no.
That was a joke, Dale.
Okay, thank God.
Oh, jeez. Wow, great shot.
That is
Under
such good
pressure?
speed. Yeah. it's-
Under pressure, 24 games in.
Oh, this
Damn.
is good stuff. I would have actually played that the opposite way. I think I would have thinned his left side of the 5 and get the cue ball behind the
Yeah,
6 and 9 the other side.
that's why you're commentating and he's playing.
Oh, that's just unnecessary.
Well, it's true.
That's hurtful.
Not really.
What a...
Honesty shouldn't hurt.
130 people watching us right now.
No
Probably
kidding.
about 20
It's
or
going
25 on Facebook.
It's going up.
I tell you what, if you do get an opportunity, if Dan ends up winning this game, get over to YouTube real quick.
No kidding.
I'm serious, because the quality of picture is so much better on YouTube, and the commentary is exactly the same crap.
That's unfortunate
Yeah.
for our viewers. Boy, this is such a tough position to be in, because if you give Dan this game, he's already got
and
a
ball in hand.
hand.
That I would have never imagined.
Flannel Jesus just walked on water. He went from down 3 games with his opponent on the hill.
What Dan's looking at right now is he wants the angle on that 6 ball where he does not interfere with that 9.
Yeah. Or, maybe the 6-9 combo bank. No? Personally, I think this one's pretty obvious. Honestly, you can get on either side of that 6 ball and be just fine.
Mm-hmm.
Even if you get straight in on the 6 ball, you're totally fine.
This is what I would do.
To me, the only thing that you're trying to avoid here is getting the cue ball on the rail.
On the rail, yep. Okay, I'm gonna have to call a couple of people out. We've got 130 people watching on YouTube right now, and only 30 likes.
Really?
That's 100 people that have not even liked the stream tonight.
You got, even if it's not for the commentary, this match is incredible. I don't know what movie.
Are you not entertained?
Yeah, I was just about to say that.
Gladiator.
Gotcha.
Gladiator, yeah. Russell Crowe.
Yeah.
This is almost straight follow. Well, actually, he could come 3 rails.
I think
straight follow.
Just a hair of inside.
Maybe a little bit inside. Yeah. Stay short of the scratch. Just stay. This is so good.
Hill freaking hill, ladies and gentlemen.
Dan just looked up at the booth at me. He's like, "Yeah, how'd I hit that one?" I'm not kidding either. Holy crap!
Jeez.
He did win the next 3.
Wow.
Holy shit.
They're going to talk about it for a little while. Wow, as they should.
One game.
What a battle.
1 game for $900 freaking dollars, people.
They just played 24 games for nothing.
Wasted all of our freaking time.
That counts.
And I have 1 sponsor left that I have not gotten to.
Really?
And
in 24 games?
I did put it up there earlier, but oh great, they're going to take a break. That's freaking awesome. You sons of bit. What in the is wrong with you guys? Are you kidding me right now? Do you not know that I have to get up at 5 o'clock in the morning? Son of a.
Yep. Here we go. We got 134 on.
Johnco Express is Mr. Jeff Hefter and his wife Maggie, providing expedited shipping of packages in Wisconsin and surrounding states. Same day pickup, same day delivery. Call them now. Actually, do it right now. Would be fantastic. Call Jeff Hefter, please. 920-921-9191.
Trent said, "Remember when I said I learned a lot from Matt? Combo Bank wasn't one of them." Yeah, that is correct, because that was a joke. Very tired joke.
It's absolutely free to like the stream. It's just a press of a button.
Yeah, that's it.
1 time.
Do it.
Is all you have to do.
Just get out there. We're on a break right now.
Right. You have nothing to look at.
Just click it.
Hit the like button.
Do it.
All right.
Do
18 more just did that. Thank you.
Nice.
Thank you. 19 more. Thank you.
Now we're talking.
Get out there. Like the hell out of it.
Yeah, they're not even coming this direction yet, so we've got at least a couple more minutes.
It's free.
Quick. This is just do it for the players. Holy crap, what a show they've put on for us here.
Are you not entertained?
Yeah.
This is good stuff. I don't know. Again, I'm not a big fan of staying up 3 hours past my bedtime, but this is well worth.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
You know they can't see you, right, Matt?
That's okay.
Okay. Just making sure. Dan's just motioning to us. One more.
One more.
One more is all he needs.
Man, he's got all the momentum, too. What a rack that last one was. Holy cow!
Wow.
How many high pressure shots were executed? One small mistake on a kick shot.
Hang on a second. Jeff Hefter is actually calling me right now. Aw, he hung up.
Aw.
That's a shame. Oh, he's calling back. Hey, I'm going to put you on speaker, buddy, just so you know. What's going on, Jeff? Why are you calling me in the middle of the stream? Do you not know it's Hill Hill? Not anymore. They're at the table.
Yeah, well, they've got the delay here, so.
All right, I got. Okay, see you. Bye.
Here we go.
It's great when your sponsor calls you in the middle of a match.
Yeah, where's that 3-ball going? 3-ball in the 1. Get that wing ball right away and get a shot on the.
Don't scratch on the. Oh my gosh! Are you kidding?
He didn't.
How does that stay on the table?
Held up.
And he's hooked.
So not only
he's hooked on the.
Did he not scratch, but it turned into a positive.
Even Dan looked up at the booth right now. He's like,
"Ooh,
wow.
that was ugly.
That was the worst break. That was the worst break of the entire match." For both guys.
It wasn't terrible.
No, it was terrible.
Well, I mean, where the queue ended up is terrible for sure.
That was so uncontrolled.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
especially
true.
Hill. Why would you do that?
Yeah, because you've got nerves running through your veins.
Taylor Collar just tunes in for the very first time. You want to talk about somebody ruining a stream? There it is.
Well, there goes the neighborhood.
All
right.
One game.
Okay, and it's a wide open rack.
But he doesn't have a shot.
No. Nothing. And where do you push to? Push to a jump shot?
I think he has to go 2 rails down but to the bottom, or I'm sorry, the upper left. So go past between the 3 and the 7 by the side pocket and bank it down there. He has to.
And bank what?
Bank the cue ball down to call a push.
Yeah.
And bank the cue ball down by the top left corner.
Yeah, he'll scratch.
For God's sakes.
That's where the
you've lost your mind.
That's where the Vince pocket comes into play. It rejects object balls but sucks in cue balls.
Hey, Taylor.
Should we tell him that
Taylor, tell Daniel that
should we tell him that 5 does not come before 1?
No,
that's what he's shooting.
That should be in the rule book, I think.
Oh man, that could be.
I don't know if I would have done that.
He gave Dan. Look at Dan looked at the.
He just said, "Let's go."
Yeah, like this is a tough shot, but it's makeable.
I would have
very makeable.
I would have not done this.
He gave him the angle that he needs. Like he doesn't have to put any English on it. Boy, against a 650 player, this is risky. I mean, it could be brilliant, but at least right now, it looks risky. I like Dan from here, honestly. Like, oh, wow.
Uh-oh.
There you go. Apparently it was brilliant. That amount of pressure
was not
enough to do it.
That was not the easy shot as what you think.
Yeah. That might be a shot that I like more than
not
the average person, but no, from where that ball started, I would have loved that opportunity.
I think I would have probably left a little rabbit turd in my shorts before I shot that one too, though.
Right. All right. Well, and this is tricky too, because if he hits this center ball, it's going to come into the deuce. So you got to hit this with a little inside English. That close to the rail. Oh, no.
Oh, my.
Oh, no.
What?
Yeah. He had
Scott knew that he hit it bad, too. As soon as he hit it, he's like, he knew he missed it.
Yeah.
Are you serious? Yeah. You talk about pressure.
No kidding.
And again, this is, and I'm not saying this for Outer Points Productions or myself or Matt or anybody else that's involved with the stream, but the comments that I've received from a lot of the players, you have no idea how bad these guys want to win this tournament.
Yeah.
I mean, no idea. The chat and everything else is just, they are so invested in this.
I think you got to hit this with a lot of left and just release it 2 rails. Because if you go to, really the only way you get in trouble here is if you hit it short. Because you've got, as long as you put a lot of left-hand English on this, you can hit it 2 rails and it can go down table and you're still okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, don't.
Oh my gosh,
Oh
that'll
my
stay short.
gosh.
That'll stay short.
Wow. Holy cow. Somebody tell Dan to breathe.
I think he just pooped a little. Do you hit the soft or do you go twice across? This is a little steeper angle than what it...
Yeah.
I don't know if you can hold for this.
Yeah. Oh, you can. You
Oh, this
definitely
has to
can.
be hit so well, and there's a real good chance at a skid.
I know. Yeah, I think he's going twice. Just the speed that he's playing his practice strokes. No.
Wow.
See? Told you
Holy
could
cow,
hold
he
it.
hit that so good.
Yeah, he did. Dan's got a good touch game.
Okay.
So,
What do you do here?
there's good news, there's bad news.
Yeah.
The good news is you can hit this with low right and release to get up to where you need to get straight on that 4 ball. What's the bad news, Dale?
The 7 may come into play.
Well, to me, there's a big ass
There's a
side
big
pocket
side pocket
sitting
over there.
right where he needs to be.
I don't know if he can get that. Yeah, he can.
Absolutely.
And he's queuing really
And
low,
he
too.
just missed the side pocket by less than an inch.
Oh, my gosh. That, I mean, by a rabbit hair.
That was less than a rabbit turd.
Correct.
But now he hit the 50-yard line. 2 inches shorter, it's obviously a shot in the corner. 2 inches further, it's obviously a shot in the side. But right here, that 8 ball or that 6 ball is huge if you're shooting the 4.
Oh, no doubt. And I would have already...
He's looking at a scratch shot if he cuts it in the side.
No.
Yeah, it looks that way from this. Oh, both outer points.
Oh, my gosh.
Of all the times to get a roll.
Serious. That
Of
was...
all the times to get a roll. Wow. I think you may be needing to come out of the booth if he's going end rail first.
I literally have a knot in my stomach right now.
I think he's got to go end rail first because any other side of that 4 ball, it's going in. Yeah, Dan's.
Yep.
See you, Dale. Yeah, if he hits any of the right side of that 4 ball, I don't see how he can avoid the scratch. So he's going to have to go end rail first and come in to a very, very cut off 4 ball. That really doesn't do him a lot of good. If he hits it, he's almost got to make it, because if that 4 ball goes, anywhere on that half of the table, Dan's going to have a shot at it. So this is, and if you give him ball in hand here, you're just done. Like Dan's, Dan or Scott would be out, no problem whatsoever. So the one thing that is a little bit of a saving grace as far as hitting the 4 ball is that he doubles the doubles the width available to hit the 4, because he can hit the rail and still get the 4 rather than having to come pure and hit the 4 directly in. So that definitely gives him a bigger alley to come in to hit that 4 ball. But to me, the problem here is that even if he hits it, man, I don't see many scenarios where he doesn't leave him a really good out. Maybe just try to put the 4 ball on the end rail. Yeah, he got the 6 first. That's ball in hand, and this match is over. ladies and gentlemen. But you never know with that amount of pressure. Yeah, to me, he definitely hit that 6-ball first. Yep. That's where it went. So, now we're left with a pretty standard out here. But I've seen it so many times.
There is nothing standard about a hill.
Especially, yeah, exactly. So many times, especially in a long match, for a lot of money, funny things have a tendency to happen. And sometimes it's a straight-in shot that's 2 feet away from the pocket. Like that funny.
Mm-hmm.
So...
and we've all been there, too.
Yeah. Yeah, I like Dan for sure from here, but man, there is no way I would turn the TV off at this point.
If you've been here this long,
right.
That would be insane.
Right. Well, a lot of times you watch a football game and you're like, it's over, so you can turn it off. That's just not the case here. Yeah, sure, Dan is a favorite here, but with this pressure, anything can happen.
I was going to say, you don't want to get over that.
Yeah,
he almost got over that
did.
7-ball.
He's still okay. But
do you draw on this one?
No.
I don't either.
No,
I'm
that
following.
brings the side pocket into play here.
Plus, a follow is going to drop to the bottom much higher percentage than a draw shot.
Yeah.
Oh boy,
no.
This is interesting.
Way too much angle. He's almost. I think he's going to have to play into the 8 here. Because I think if he tries,
can draw out of it.
He could, but the problem is he'd have to put extreme English on it, and it's just going to get him an inch or two above that corner pocket, which means the cue ball is going to go under the 9-ball. I think he's got to play into that 8-ball and just hope to get fortunate and not scratch, because a scratch off the 8 is in play too. Oh my gosh! Oh, it was heading straight for that corner pocket.
I think I almost pooped a little.
Wow.
And Dan just went over and apologized to Scott.
Yeah,
No, seriously.
he sure did.
You want to talk about sportsmanship, and this has been the theme, literally, of every knockout challenge, other than one person that I'm not going to bring up. This has been some of the best sportsmanship I've seen, and that was a class act right there.
Yep.
And it's not even over yet, so...
There it is. And,
wow.
Fortunately,
wow.
Not straight in. So he can just put a medium stroke on this. One shot for $400.
This for a shot at $1,300
exactly.
And 3.0 championship.
There it is, folks. What
Holy
a match.
cow. Wow. Who would have thought at 12 to 9
that Dan was going to come back?
That Dan was going to win this match? Seriously, folks.
No kidding.
I mean, this has been the match of the tournament, without a doubt.
And Scott has nothing, literally nothing to hang his head on.
No. Nope. Definitely
Like
not.
I said, the only thing that I think could have even been close was going after that combo. He made so many tough shots under pressure in the situation where if he misses, unbelievable. Fantastic match. Thanks, everybody.
Yeah, seriously, this has been it doesn't get any better than this. Right now, Dan is trying to come and talk to me in the booth, but I'm not going to let him just yet.
I can't hear you. Oh, of course. Dan said he had to win because I was here.
All right.
Wow. What a match.
What can you say? I mean, that's
unbelievable.
That's why we're all here for something like that.
Unreal.
So, thank you very much, Matt. I greatly appreciate it. Thanks for being here. thanks to Mike Gans for coming up and making the announcement that you guys came up
Yeah.
with.
That was great.
Really, really looking forward to it.
For sure.
I have to go out and chat with. The players momentarily.
Yep.
And shut everything down. So, again, thanks everybody so much for all the likes and the shares and the subscriptions. You guys are awesome. Thanks so much for
Great
sticking
match.
around.
Great match.
Next match is going to be if we don't do the finals before then, it's probably not going to be. But the next match is July 7th, and that is the last round. Or I'm sorry, the last match of round 1 of the Scotch Doubles 4.0. So,
Nice.
everybody, please have a very safe 4th of July. Have a great week, the rest of the work week, however long you're working. But we'll see you on the next one. Thanks, everybody, and have an awesome evening.
Good night, all.
Let's thank all of these people one more time for all that they've done for Outer Points Productions and myself. Always greatly, greatly, greatly appreciated to all these people.
Damn. That was a match.
Especially the viewers. All right, folks. Have an awesome week.